Try it again, man. Okay. Yes, dude. Yes, bro. We are here. What up, what up, what up? Hello, 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 everybody. We're looking good. We're in the game. We're live, baby. How's it going? Hello, Mr. King. Hello, Unhurt. And hello, Artie. How you boys doing? All right, let me just set everything up. Is Discord working? It is. Weird. That doesn't work. Yeah. Alrighty. Yo, Mr. Kronos as well. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you boys doing? Okay. Yo, we have a lot of stuff to cover today, by the way. I watched the interview last night. And there was a lot of stuff happening there, man. So we have a lot to cover. And I'm excited for the stuff that they said. There's a lot of things that they postponed. There's a lot of things that they didn't know how to answer. But there's a lot of updates that we got. So I'm just going to wait a little bit more so we can get more people in. And I'm going to go over all of my notes. Again, I used the magic book, by the way. And I showed you guys a screenshot yesterday. I don't think you're going to be able to see it. But if I do like this, yeah, maybe you can see all the yellow. That's from the highlighter of everything that I was tracking so I can put it on a file so we can go over it together. So yeah, pretty exciting. Let me just get Discord working here. What do I need to do? Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, is this correct? Let me see. Oh, Icy did it, but The YouTube link you put is wrong. It's old. Let me see. Okay, so that's done. Cool. Let's focus up here. For just letting you guys know, for anybody who's not subscribed, an ad is coming up in 10 seconds. I'm the same way, notebook for everything. Heck yeah, dude. Dude, you should have seen me yesterday. So I go over to the living room with the mistress, and we sit down, we chat a little bit. She tells me how her day was and all that stuff. And then I told her, babe, we've got 20 minutes. She's like, what's happening in 20 minutes? I was like, there's a big ass interview and I need to watch it. And she's like, okay, you can go to your studio or whatever. I said, no, I don't want to do that. You can put your series to watch. I'm going to sit right here, grab my headphones and my notebook, and I'm just going to study like a good student that I am. So honestly, it just reminded me of uni or school, man. Yeah. So we're just there with my phone, plugged the headphones in, got myself a pen and my notebook, and just started writing every single thing that they said. I have like bullet points for everything, dude. So we're going to go over everything in a second. And whenever we go over everything, we will actually record it. And I'm going to post it onto YouTube as well. So we can get that going on too. But yeah, for now, we're just going to do a few maps here. Your plan is the best brainstorm? Yeah, dude. 100%. Something interesting? Yeah, we're going to come. Be patient. Please be patient with me. I sat down. I did beautiful stuff so it can look good for you guys as well. And I'm really excited to go over everything with you guys and record for YouTube as well. There are a lot of, all I'm going to say without spoiling stuff, there were a lot of questions that they couldn't answer because obviously they cannot handle every single detail in the game. Number one. Number two, there are good changes that they confirmed for later updates, not 0.2.0. And there's a lot of decent, good, and bad things either happening or not happening in 0.2. So there are a lot of things going on. I don't code a lot, but I have to sometimes. So yes, I have some of that as well. Yeah. Yo, Klima. Hello, brother. Good morning, my friend. Good afternoon, I would say. How you doing, man? Happy to have you here. The ad break ends in 10 seconds. So we're just going to wait 10 seconds before we start a map. So people who are not subbed can actually watch as well. I managed to fix my monitor. I'm going to keep it here for now. Just test it one or two more times and see. Hey there, Black Onyx. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. A paper and pen is just the best memory. True. Actually, to be honest, I don't know if you guys ever tried this, but obviously studies show that if you grab a pen and a paper and you write shit down, your memory of those things is going to improve. But I could do the same on a keyboard. So if I write things down on like digitally, it also works just fine for me. So I wonder if it's the same for you guys, because scientists, psychologists, neuroscientists, whatever you want to call them, they say that if you write things down, like you do the physical action of writing things down, that helps. So I don't know. All right, let's do Crypt Slick. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's go over here. All right, we've got one more talent, by the way, available, and how you doing? I'm working and lurking a little bit. Nice, man. We're doing great. The hype is real. Today we're going to have a big session. I'm just waiting for more people to tune in. Later on today, we're going to look at all the notes of the interview that happened last night, which is a big deal for the game. And we're really hyped up because Friday is the day, man. Friday is the day. So it's really exciting. All right, so we have one more point. We need to figure out where we're going with this. And I think, of course you can. Anything, man. What's up? We don't need that. I think it would be good to go over here and put a few more for time lost, to be honest. It's also good to do a few more things for blinding, for against the darkness. And it's also good to get another jewel. So we're level 90. Yeah, these, we don't care about these. Is this Spark Mage dead with a patch? Not necessarily dead. It's definitely going to be a lot weaker, Klima, than what you saw me playing the past week. It's definitely going to get nerfed. But it's getting nerfed in a different way. It's not like WoW, where it's going to be slapped to the ground. It's still going to get nerfed, for sure. But yeah, what should I play? I would definitely recommend you to try the new class, maybe, man. Huntress is going to be pretty cool. What is the point to get a nothing diamond? Say, welcome to the YouTube stream. You mean the Against the Darkness? I built the attribute stacker monk from you. Nice. I am playing. I went back to the attribute stacker yesterday. We built it again, and I'm trying new stuff out. The current version that you have on Maxroll is 100% legit, and it can work. I'm just going for higher endgame stuff now. I'm experimenting a little bit. But your question is, what is? I would take, what is the point to get a nothing diamond? So could that mean you're talking about Against the Darkness or from nothing diamond, maybe? Let me see. Let me just open my build here, say. 1 second, man. Let's go Mercenary, Endgame, not Grenadier, but Attribute Stacker. Do I have a From Nothing? I have an Against the Darkness up there. A Galomaniac here, correct. Controlled Metamorphosis. Yeah, I don't think I have a From Nothing. Oh, for the Resonance. Yeah, you could do that. Like, if you have it for free, sure, you could do that. But I'm not using it. Does no one post on your Discord, or it's something wrong for me? Can only see your YouTube and stream announcements. No. Discord should work, man. Let me just show you. I was posting yesterday. So here, this. I don't know if you can see what I'm... let me just do this. You're going to be able to see it better. There. You see? I just posted, like, yesterday, all of my notes. Look at that, man. Look at all of these notes. And I had, like, 4 pages of this, I think. Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to see all of these channels, dude. Like the general hideout for sure. But whenever you guys get into Discord, you're gonna be able to see this, and you can select as many classes as you possibly want, actually, and what you're playing on. Whenever you select the classes, whatever class you select, you're gonna be able to see its hideout. So you see, we have a monk hideout that people talk about. We have game guides. We have the monk guides here. All the guides are right here. All of them. Apart from Warrior. Yeah, we have a trade hideout that people actually talk about stuff. We have crafting hideout that we just created it now for anybody who wants to get into crafting. Which, yeah, these, Icy, correct me if I'm wrong, man. But general hideout, trade hideout, and craft hideout from this category should be seen by everybody. Then the rest are the class choices, right? But trade, craft, and general should be seen by anyone. I can see now that your server needs multi-factor stuff. First time it asks for me. It's how I set it up. Okay, perfect. Yeah, maybe that's the issue, Artie. We're forced to put the multi-factor stuff so we can seem like a legit server. You know what I mean? But yeah, once you accept the terms and conditions and all that stuff, you should be good. I'm oddly particular about what pens I use as well. Sharpie 0.38 black as main, Sharpie 0.7 black for bold, then Pilot 0.5 light blue for underline. There is more, but I'll stop there. Dude, to be honest, I'm not like surprised. I really like shit like that as well, but not to that degree that I know my points and everything. I just, there are certain pens that whenever I start writing with them, I love doing it. And there's others that I cannot write a single word with. So I guess I'm very similar to that, but not to your extent. I use YouTube as my notification, then jump on Twitch. I see. It would be cool for you guys to join Discord. We're planning on doing more stuff. Like, whenever we create a guild, we're going to have, like, guild announcements and stuff happening on Discord as well. If that's any motivation for anybody who cares to join Discord. Multi-factor authentication, how do I turn it on? That's a good question. I'm pretty sure Icy is going to be able to help out. Okay, let me just think. The reason why is because I don't know much about these stuff, Artie. Icy is the main moderator of Discord. He knows a lot more than me. Okay, 1 point. I think we're going to go for... The second point is deep trance, better than spaghetti. I have spaghetti on my amulet. I think I prefer that one. It's 7% increased attributes. But as I said, the video that I have on YouTube for this and the max roll are two different guides. So the video on the YouTube was done 2.5 months ago, or 2 months ago, or whatever. So it's early to mid endgame, which you can still see stuff in max roll. So let me just show you what I mean. So here. This is my build, say, just so you understand what I mean. Early to mid endgame was my first guide, right? With the video. Then I updated to late endgame and boss setup as my second guide. Okay. 17 minutes ago. And now I'm preparing a new one. So yeah, here I had blurred motion. Deep trance is not bad, but I do prefer spaghetti on my amulet right now. But yeah. Hello, Mr. Hori. Welcome. And Weslish, hello there, dude. How you doing? Welcome to the YouTube stream. Welcome. All right, I'm going to put one more point. I think I don't need bestial skin. Where is this? Like, this is not bad. We can get one more somewhere here. 3% increase maximum life, mana, and energy shield. Gain 20% of maximum energy shield as additional stun threshold. This could be good for me, right? Eldritch Will is the one that Hori told me about the sorcerers yesterday. I don't think it's going to be bad for defense, especially since we're not playing CI and we're focusing more on energy shield. When you get resonance from nothing, League almost ending, it's even better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's good for 1 point. It is true. Yeah, we can actually go for this one for now. Whatever. We've got 2k. It's fine. And I'm just going to go ahead and play a little bit, and then we're going to go and get ourselves better jewels. Okay, Icy, do we actually need that whole authentication thing? Because it might seem that it stops people from joining our Discord because of it, man. Because if there's like a huge like thing that they need to do where they download the authentication app and stuff like that, maybe people don't want to do that, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people don't use Discord, and the ones that are convinced because they want to be a part of the community, now they need to take a second step that they don't want to do, you know what I mean? It's first server that I meet like this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That if it's not mandatory, I prefer getting it out, dude. Like, especially if other servers, like bigger servers than us, are not using it and they don't have an issue, then maybe we should reconsider. Because it's stopping a lot of people from joining. Man, these, bro. These explosions, bro. I completely forget that I have charged staff, by the way. Even official PoE server doesn't use it. We can turn it off. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's okay. Can you do that, please, dude? So we can get people to get into Discord without the extra hustle. If one day we're like a bigger server and it's mandatory or it's needed or it's safer or whatever the case is, then sure. Oh, full screen. Thank you. Thank you, dude. This is insane. Look on the mini-map. Yeah. Let's do this then. Maps has been completed. Nice. Do I have the omen just in case I die? Yeah. Okay. Just clear a few more here. It's early level, so we should be able to get decent XP off of these. He's doing it. He's playing Pac-Man. Yeah. I am, dude. Alright, that's dead. 50. I'm not even gonna collect anything, man. Just go for the levels here. Crazy. Oh, I didn't already know. I forgot about it. Okay, we're done with this map. Let me just go and get the... Wait, didn't we have another... Yeah, we have another breach. Never mind. Let me just finish this. There's no meaning behind it? Wait, what's the meaning behind your name then? I should expose the full... Bought a laptop for my small amount of gaming. Nothing crazy. RTX 4060 range. Get home and laptop in the box was something completely different. I got refunded. It was just frustrating. Oh my god. I felt that a little bit unhurt. Jesus, dude. Wow. Did they compensate in any way for the frustration, the time wasting, or no? If you need extra spirit, by the way, a 20 spirit series isn't that expensive. We got that one yesterday, Hori. We got it, dude. Yeah, we got one. We got one. It's something that you must to turn off because I'm not owner of server. Okay, can you do me a favor, Icy? I'm going to do it right now. So Artie has an easier time to get in, whoever else. Can you just let me know where I need to go on Discord? Send me a DM on Discord. I'm going to follow and do it now in 5 seconds. I'm a good fella? Right. Okay, let me just go and put the higher Tempest Flurry and see how the mana is going to be on this one. All right, so plan for the day, you guys, just to let you know, okay? Plan for the day is we're going to do a few maps with this crazy-ass Speedy Gonzalez kind of build, okay? Right? And in a little bit, we're going to go over all the changes and all the updates that we got from last night's interview. I've got 4 pages of notes, and I sat down this morning and I rewrote them digitally so you guys can see them nicely. And whenever we start covering that, I'm going to close the music, I'm going to turn it off, and I'm going to actually record for YouTube, just letting you know, okay? You guys are going to be part of the YouTube video. So I'm really excited for that. That's for the plan of the day for now. And we're going to do a lot of gaming as well. So here it is, Tempest Flurry. Let's see. Our damage right now is at 600k, by the way, boys. 600k. What was that sound? Okay. Level 21. No, I was explaining laptop was not right. Like had Pentium sticker and DVD drive and no RGB, but the serial sticker was right. Someone scammed them with a return, I believe. They just didn't get it. Serial matches. So I was like, fine, I'd like to return it then. Right, I see. Damn. Oh, the sound. Wait, bro, it doesn't update. Why does it not update? I have the same issue again. 1 second. Whoever followed, 1 second. I haven't seen it. For some reason, it doesn't show it to me. Let me see. Yes, I see it now. Dragon Skills 007. Thank you, my dude. I need to bring the new activity feed here because the old one doesn't show it to me. Not sure why it doesn't do it. Stretch? Yeah, boys. Stretch her up, boys. Alright, there it is. Now it should work. Cool, cool, cool. Dragon Skill, once again, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Hotinger, hey guys, any idea how to start with good currency into the season? That's a good question, man. I would say just focus on the campaign, focus on leveling. We went from 600k to 660, by the way, just from one level already. Just letting you know, dude. This provided me with 61k damage. Your gem. The thing is that we need to double check how it's going to be on our mana now. Flasks, I'll be out in like 3 minutes, but I'll lurk because you're the chosen one. Flasks, charms, jewelry, and I have a dump stamp. Yep, exactly. A tab. Okie doke, Corey. Thank you for being here, man. But yeah, Hotinger, I believe that focusing on getting your campaign done as fast as you can, getting into endgame as fast as you can, and getting all the good drops from the endgame into a nice little stash as quickly as you can is gonna make you more currency than sitting in the hideout and trying to figure out what trades you should do to make more money. You know what I mean? That's why I'm telling you focus on the campaign in the endgame. And what Hori said is a very good strategy as well. What you want to do is you want to create a few tabs here and there, like stash tabs, that you're going to dump stuff in without worrying about crafting or whatever, and just double checking them to see if they have like good potential. If they do, then you can slap a few more exalted and a few more crafting stuff in, so you can potentially hit something good. But if they're meh or decent or not that great, you just throw them in those stash tabs, and just somebody might buy them. You know what I mean? Especially the jewels should sell for a lot early on. Yeah, jewels, charms, flasks, things like that usually sell pretty highly early in the league. What's up? What's up? Hello, hello, dude. What names? Usually the for all of those happy foots, usually it's gonna be not the base ones, but things like you need to know like the good modifiers. You want like obviously increasing charges or getting charges from kills. Things like that are gonna be really good for flasks. The same applies for the charges, like getting charges off of kills, recover mana when used, obviously. And increase charges. All of these good mods that are not like in the basic starter of the of everybody that has is like whatever. Happy Foods, by the way, to clear things up, I'm king. Wait, really? You changed your name? What name? Oh, that's what you meant. I thought it was somebody new who was asking what kind of was asking what kind of names of the flasks and everything. Why wasn't I followed? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Ria? You mean on the stream? Because I haven't gotten a follow from you. Undercover King, yeah. Gotta go for a few. See you later. Okie doke, dude. Okay, okay. Okay, first map is done. Let me see if we have like a shittier map here. I think there was a, yeah, this one we need to do. Slick, Bloomfield. Sure, let's get this one done. I had to refollow. Oh, I see. It still counted you as following. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. It didn't show me that you followed now or something. So you should be good. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Big damage. Big speed and big damage. You know what? I wonder if we could do... I wonder if it's going to be quicker. It might sound like a dumb question, but it's not going to be. You'll see. I wonder if it's going to take me less time to complete TOS with this build rather than the Sorceress. And the reason why it might sound stupid is because obviously I'm faster with this. But the question is, I don't have blink with this guy, therefore I cannot do the blinky over the levers. You know what I mean? Over the doors. That's why I'm saying maybe it will be faster, but I don't know if it's actually going to be faster. We're going to try it out. Get blink then. I don't have the spirit. And I'm gonna need probably... Maybe I won't need the heralds now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need heralds for TOS. Even with the map, looking at the map, it's not that easy, dude. Like, especially in these kind of terrains and biomes. Okay. Let's go down here. Yeah, I think my mana is okay. My mana is pretty decent. What's my damage? 1 mil. 938. It went to 1 mil. Goes down. Yeah. Nice. When Ice Wall, you change the second weapon set and blink there. Oh yeah, we could also do that. You're right. You're right. Yeah. You're right. Second weapon set. So maybe I'm gonna get like a shitty Cage God, maybe, and just have it as a second one. My monk is so slow. Wait, did you do an attribute stacking monk, say, or did you do an ice strike or a normal build? All right, map is done. All right, good. Easy. What is your opinion about fast playstyle in PoE 2? I don't know if you guys want my answer on this one. I don't think you guys are going to agree with my opinion on fast play, on a faster paced PoE 2. I don't think you guys are going to agree with me. But the short answer is I don't want it to be as fast as PoE 1. I don't. Like, even in 2 years time from now, I don't want it to reach the speed of PoE 1. That's my opinion. I like it where it's now, and I'm happy that attribute stackers are getting nerfed. All this zoomies and all that stuff. But yeah, that's my opinion, man. That's the short answer. I like the pace of the game at the moment. Could it be a little bit faster? Not like this, not what you see now, but I mean with more blinks and more dashes and stuff like that. Like, maybe, you know, the whirling blades, I think they were called. Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody who knows what I'm talking about. Whirling blades in PoE 1, where you can dash like a gazillion times. You could do like 16 different dashes without any cooldown and just skip through the entire map. I wouldn't mind having something like that with a bigger cooldown, with a longer cooldown, and just being able to use it like, you know, every, I don't know, 10 seconds or like blink or something, just to make it a little bit more accessible, but that's that. So like blink. Yeah, but I mean, not with, to be a little bit more accessible, man. Not like with 60 spirit. have it be a little bit more accessible for us to use those abilities and make it so we can be able to do combos with it as well. Like, not every build or every ability should be combo based. I don't think I'm gonna like that. But what I saw from the video on the Huntress with dashing in and out of combat, I actually really like that gameplay. And I think it's gonna be pretty nice in PoE too. But for melee, yeah. And even if they could buff Blink, like make Blink less spirit, that would be cool for Rangers, I think. Or like things like, imagine you're a sorceress or a witch, right? I don't know if this exists in PoE 1. I'm just trying to be like creative in what I'm trying to explain. Imagine if you have like a portal based thing, like a ritual, where you can slap it on the ground here, let's say, right here, and then you go and proceed with the map, and then when you click it again, you get teleported to where you were, you know? Things like that, I think it's going to be pretty cool in PoE 2. If you understand what I mean. Like, that kind of movement is what I would appreciate in the game more than just zooming like this with every single build. Blinking 16 times a second, you know? Yeah, this is insane. Like an own checkpoint? Sure, yeah. Yeah. That would be cool, I think. It's just one option, by the way. It's just a an idea that I just thought of. They could definitely be more creative than me, right? And make it so it's more cool or more engaging, or it does more stuff than just do that. But you know what I mean. And in order for you to have those kind of utility-based skills, nobody's gonna take a skill like that over something that increases your damage, obviously, right? So utility-based skills like that shouldn't be shouldn't give you utility for a negative outcome. You shouldn't sacrifice something to get them. That's why I'm saying that Blink is really good, but I would rather stick with Cast on Shock instead of Blink, because it costs the same amount as something that's gonna literally melt the whole boss, you know? But I mean, to be honest, like, you can tell that PoE 2 was not supposed to be like this, because this build shouldn't exist in the current game. Like, the maps are so badly designed for this kind of movement. It's so bad, dude. And they even said it last night as well. That there are a lot of maps that are just bad. So where's the rare? Oh. Attribute, saying with a monk, nice, 353 strength, 447 dex, 527 intelligence, I guess. So yeah, the just to let you know, monk is definitely going to be a lot slower than the mercenary. Okay, so it's not your fault, but again, it's items and everything. Currently on the mercenary, we've got 619 strength, 850 dex, and 546 intelligence. So we're doing pretty good. I think we can get a little bit more strength and intelligence out of it to balance them out a little bit more, maybe. Good afternoon. Hello, Mr. Lucas. Hello. Also, Wiz. Welcome in, boys. What you missed yesterday is we created a second broken build. We're no longer playing the Sorceress, but for the remaining 2-3 days before Friday, we're going to go for a second build that's going to get nerfed to the ground and have some fun, which is the Attribute Stacker. And I'm insanely fast, dude. Look at that. We managed to hit 660k in the hideout damage and 1 million in combat in the maps. So we're doing really good. Now, the exciting thing about today, which I see here, we're around 25 people in the stream. I'm going to wait a little bit more, maybe in like 30 minutes. But I have prepared for you guys a shit ton of notes from last night's interview. So anybody who hasn't watched the interview yesterday with Grinding Gear Games developers, They expanded to a lot of questions that we had, to a lot of questions that the community had. They spoke about things that are coming. They gave us clarifications for a lot of things. And I watched the entire 2-hour thing. I put everything in notes. I put everything digitally, made it nice for you guys. And we're going to record a YouTube video together in about 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And we're going to go over all of that. So I prepared everything for you guys. Anybody who hasn't seen it or anybody who saw it but cannot recall every single thing, I've got you covered. The notes that you sent on Discord, yeah, those were 2 out of 4 pages that I did, but I put everything digitally and made it look nice as well for you guys. So we're going to go over everything. And whenever we do, I'm going to mute the music, and we're going to do a proper recording for YouTube as well, so I can upload it there for whenever you guys want to go back and listen to it again or check a few points here and there. Everything is prepared, man. Everything. So we're going to get into that as well. Missed it, unfortunately, too. Then I've got you covered then. Yep, I've got you covered. There's a lot of information. There's a lot of cool things that are coming. There's a lot of bad clarifications that we got that are not very positive, but it's fine. The whole point is for you guys to know what's happening so you can keep up with everything. So I got you covered. We're going to do that in a bit. Let's continue with our map grinding. We need another pathing one. I'm actually going to get 2 more here. And we're going to get a few good ones. Let me do the depression maps here. These are good stuff, so I'm going to put them here. This we don't need. If anyone, once again, I'm saying this every stream, I'm going to say it again. If anyone needs anything from me, do not hesitate to let me know. If you need tier 15, tier 14 maps or any tier maps, let me know. I have a lot that I'm not going to use. If you need deliriums, let me know. Anything you need, let me know. Is T15 the highest tier map as an item, Ria? Yes. But you can upgrade it. You can corrupt it to tier 16. Actually, what my first sentence is wrong, basically. Tier 15 is the highest that you can find on the ground. But if you corrupt it, there's a chance that it's going to become tier 16. So tier 16 is the highest as an item. However, indirectly, you can boost them to go up to tier 18. Because when you get to endgame, I don't know if you're in the endgame or if I'm going to confuse the shit out of you. But if you go into endgame, you're going to see these little circles above each map. These are what we call the mechanics, for anybody who doesn't know. These are the mechanics that will exist in that specific map. So for example, if we go here, we're going to have a breach. How you know it's a breach? You click on it and you hover over it. It's a breach, okay? Here, we're going to have a boss and irradiated. Irradiated, you're going to notice in irradiated, I cannot zoom in, but you will notice that there's a little arrow right here, right? So this one, as you can see the description, it says area has +1 to monster level. So if I put a tier 15 here, this tier 15 is going to become tier 16. If I put a tier 16, it's going to become tier 17. Now, how you do tier 18 is if you find a corruption as well. This is a corruption, the red one, which also does a +1. So if you find maps that have both irradiated and corruption, like this one, for example, this one right here, if I put a tier 16, it's going to become tier 18. So the monsters are going to be +2 levels higher than a tier 15. Tier 16, sorry. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything, I see. We've got everything. I'm not going to spoil anything. You just need to wait to find out everything. We've got everything prepared. Don't worry. So this is the Merc build that I should have built. Yeah, probably. This is the old-fashioned Merc build that is getting slammed to the ground next update. It's very fun. I said it yesterday. I have a love and hate relationship with this build. I love what it could do because it's very fun to be super speedy and just go through and kill everything, but I absolutely hate the fact that you get blocked by everything on the ground. It's so frustrating, like you see now. You're so fast that you cannot actually like steer him properly, and he gets hit by rocks and by stuff like that because once again the maps are not designed for builds like these. I cannot move. This is what I mean. I hate this, dude. So every single time that my love bar for this build goes up, something happens, and I just, yeah, it's crazy. Okay, there you go. It's done. Like, I almost feel that some maps would take me faster to complete with other builds rather than this one because of how many times you get hit by small things and objects and stuff. Bro, I just wish that Friday night is here. I know. Already have my coffee beans ready. I have to admit, I have stopped playing till the update comes so I can enjoy playing the acts all over again. That's a good call, man. That's a good call for sure. I started playing mine and started a Sparky. Yeah, listen, if I started off with this build and I got to this point, I can promise you that I wouldn't be able to play this for a very long time. I won't be able to. I would rather play the Sorceress rather than this, but because we did a lot of stuff with the Sorceress, we're going to play a little bit with this and have some fun just before it gets nerfed to the ground. Let's do Breach 10, 17. Oh, we've got a 19. Okay, good. Let's put this in here. All right, there we go. I've got 2 more towers over that side. Let me see if we can get something good going on here. It's a Val Factory. Jesus. Grotto. Steaming. No. Do I have any good open maps? Oasis, maybe? We could do Oasis. Bought already 3 Red Bulls, bro. Let's go, man. We prepared. Nice one, understand. Thanks for the fast answer, bro. Yeah, of course, Say. Anything you need, man, let me know. The leveling sorcerers from YouTube is still applying to Act 2 Cruel, though? Yes, Ria. Yes, it does. But again, have in mind that you want to make sure that you level up your sorceress. Not your sorcerer, your spark, sorry. Excuse me. You want to level up your spark as much as you can and put some quality on that one as well. Spark is the most important one that you want to level, and try and find a good wand or craft yourself a good wand. If I'm not mistaken, you're playing SSF, right? Where's the boss? Oh, that was the boss? Okay, there's one breach here. What's that mana flask is the melting maelstrom. I'm going to show it to you in a second. Let me just clear this real quick. Yeah, this is the one. Melting Maelstrom. It shouldn't be that expensive now. End of the league. Got some Val orbs yesterday again. Wish me luck. Oh, good luck, dude. Good luck, good luck. Dude, the dodge rolls are insanely slow. It's crazy. I want to try some uber bossing. How about that? We're going to do some uber bossing later on with this build and see how it's going to go. Because we have a lot of explosion potential, but obviously because we're doing delirium, it's the pop effects have been reduced massively because of the heralds. But it's still good. Like, I cannot tell the difference apart from a fewer pops here and there. The problem with this is you stop for a little bit and you get stunned or you get damaged, you're gonna be in trouble. So you don't want to stop. That's why it's it's a little bit frustrating when you're running like shitty maps with this build. And it super excels into good wide open maps. That's why I prefer like the Ranger or the Monk or the Spark Mage over this build, because it doesn't matter what map you're doing, you're just having a decent time, you know what I mean? Like if you're doing a shitty map, you have a decent time. If you're doing an open map, you're having an amazing time, you know? So that it's not more of a bad versus good type of gameplay that this is. And actually a few of you, now that I think about it, a few of you and Artie in general, I remember that Artie was maining a Gemling Legionnaire attribute stacker, and then he decided to sell everything and get his sorcerers up. I think for the exact same reason. This might be controversial, but this does not seem that fun to play as you're not getting to see anything like mechanics of bosses, etc. Hope that makes sense. Oh, 100%, man. That's why it's getting nerfed to the ground, 100%. I agree with you, Lucas. I don't like this speed. I don't like the... actually, the damage, I don't mind the damage. I don't think the damage is the problem here. The speed is the problem here. The damage they already know, and there are other builds that deal more damage than this. So the damage is not what's broken here. It's the speed that's broken. I have the previous version of this build on max roll. I haven't updated it to this build. I'm going to do it shortly. I'm just still experimenting with a few things. I need to make sure that everything is correct before I give you the build. We did this build yesterday, literally. Yesterday was the day that we stopped playing our Spark. And we started doing this one. So I'm still experimenting with it. But we're doing really good, man. 100% duality, for sure. You're going to have it, man. You're going to have it very soon. I'm going to do it here on stream as well. Shifty Stevo, thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome to the community. Appreciate you being here. I assume Chaos Inoculation negates the Chaos damage from the Mana Flask. I'm not playing CI. Deals 25% of current mana as Chaos damage to you when effect ends. I haven't been... I don't have an issue with this. But as you can see, I'm terrible at Chaos Res, Dragon Skill. And as you can see, I have life. So I do not play with CI, and I still don't have an issue with Maelstrom. Maybe fun for day, but not for the full league. Yeah, there you go. I got hit by that there. But due to the fact of how much life on kill and mana on kill that we have, we don't have any issues. Let me just double check to see if I could do something for duality here. If you want to start pumping up with this. I have all of my jewels completed. I think I can just post it on max roll. You can go from there. Maybe I can give you a few tips here and there on what you should and shouldn't do. Assy92, thank you very much for the follow as well, bud. Welcome to the community and the stream. Hope you guys are having a beautiful Tuesday. We have 3 more days to go. Duality as well. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in here on Twitch. Thank you. Yeah, we have 3 more days. And now that we have more people, it's almost time, guys. I have prepared very crucial notes from last night's interview. Anybody who doesn't know, last night, Darth Microtransactions and Gazzy TV had a massive 2-hour interview with Jonathan and Mark from the developer team in GGG. For anybody who watched it or didn't watch it, I have prepared 4 pages of notes that I put them all like simplified and everything. We're going to go over them. We're going to record our YouTube video together, so you guys are going to be part of it. And we're going to go over all of the changes and all of the things that they confirmed, because they confirmed a lot of crucial things and crucial questions that we didn't know about. So I'm really excited to go over everything with you guys. And we're going to do that in a little bit. Let me just put this build on max roll. Okay. I'm going to show you how I do it as well. We're going to get it done. Let me see. I am in the correct thing. Perfect. All right. Here's my old one. Right. So here's the old one duality. This has, it depends on where you are now in the game. If you're early and late endgame, or you want for Uber bosses, you can follow this one. The new build that I'm going to import is going to be for super, super late endgame, okay? So let's do import. Let's do this guy. Fail to import character. ¿Por qué no? Do I need to do a new thing? Wait. What's happening here? Time for coffee so I can sit back and listen. Exactly, yeah. So if anybody has missed the interview last night, prepare yourselves because we're going to have a little bit of a nice breakdown of everything that they said yesterday, and it's very, very important information. So I noticed about the 4 pages but couldn't find that message in Discord. Made my night to see that you took note on it. Hey, let's go. So notice about the 4 page. Yeah. So wait, if you couldn't find it, BJ, I don't know if you're still here, by the way. But if you haven't seen it, I've posted some of my notes on Discord. You should be able to see the general hideout. This is where you guys should be able to see all the chats from everybody. This is our general hideout that we talk. If you don't see that, it might be something to do with the authentication, and I think IC has disabled it, so I don't know if you're going to be able to see it now. But this is where I posted it. I have like 4 pages of these, but I fixed everything digitally so it could be appealing for you guys, so we can go over everything and you understand exactly what's happening. So if you care about it enough and you haven't seen the interview last night, get something to drink, prepare yourselves, okay? Let me see. Let's save this. Can I create a new one? Import. Let's do this. Try this again. It doesn't allow me for some reason, dude. Should I go onto a new one? Like this? Oh, now it worked. There we go. My general hideout is, by the way, still a little bit buggy. What do you mean, Ria? Can you give us some feedback so we can be able to fix it? King Joe on YouTube says, hi, I'm on your Ranger Deadeye leveling build and it's super effective. Thanks. Do you think it will be nerfed with the new league? That's an awesome question, first of all, King, and thank you very much for the feedback as well, bud. I really appreciate it, and I'm happy that you're having fun. That's a very good question, and I think the answer is yes and no. So the reason why I'm saying no is because I still believe that the Ranger is going to be a very, very good class. I believe that the Ranger, the Deadeye Ranger, is still going to be a really good league starter, leveling an endgame. But yes, it will be nerfed because they're going to be changing a few abilities and how their damage scales per level. So it's definitely, if the ceiling right now of the Ranger is 12 out of 10, now it's going to be 9 out of 10, but it's still 9 out of 10. You know what I mean? So that's my answer. Again, we don't have patch notes. We don't know the specifics, so we just got to wait. You know what I mean? Okay, so duality, my man, here we go. I think we are set. By the way, here, there's a bug, so you just need to hover over these, okay? They're not empty. Just confirm duality that you're on stream so I know that I'm not talking to the air. Are you still here? You're catching everything? Yes, you are. Perfect. So this is a max roll bug. Don't worry about it. It's not empty. Just hover over so you know exactly what's happening. This is the setup. And this, by the way, just so we avoid any type of confusions, this is mapping. Endgame mapping. It's not bossing. It's not Uber bossing. Okay. For Uber boss setup, Uber boss. Endgame mapping. So cast on shock, we don't need it for mapping. Grim Feast, correct. Combat Frenzy, correct. Herald, Ice, Thunder, correct. All of these are correct. For Uber bosses, we don't need these. You disable these two. Whoops, wrong one. This two. And you go for Combat Frenzy. There you go. The gear is the same. and the jewels are the same. So let me see if this is correct. It is. And there's a few more things that you can add if you're higher level. You can go here as well. Get yourself a nice little jewel, an extra jewel. That's 112. Controlled metamorphosis. This is wrong. Why did it place it there? Well, the import doesn't work correctly. Did you see that, Icy? I imported the thing, and it didn't actually copy it correctly. Holy dude! Good thing that I saw it. Against the darkness. That's not there. That's not supposed to be there. General Hideout is still missing. Uh-oh. General Hideout is still missing for people, apparently. On Discord. Might won't work, as this should only for actual moderators, not normal members. So don't know why it limits other people. Permissions 2FA. Okay, let me just disable that. 1 second. Where is it? All right, let me try and fix something on Discord, you guys. And then fix the build as well. I cannot find it. Where is it? Safety setup? Is it at safety? Automod? No. Where do I find that permissions thing? Oh, there it is. I found it. Yeah, I don't know if this is for people or if it's for you. I'm gonna disable it anyway. We don't have any more moderators for now. Let me just disable that real quick. But apparently Rhea has some bugs. It's still not showing. I have to go through the server tutorial on the general hideout. So Rhea's having issues and Lucas is having issues. Authenticator. 1 second, chat. 1 second. I'm gonna be with you. Okay, I disabled the 2FA, I see. I don't think that's going to do anything, but let's see. I don't know what the problem is there. Let me just double check that I did it. Yeah, I did it. General Hideout was hidden, but there's a way to show it again. It's hidden by default. That's what, so now, do I call you Happy, King? Do I call you just Happy? Costello is saying, is this build applicable from early game? This build is 100%, but not this current version, Costello. I have the my previous version. Let me just show it to you, which supports, 1 second. It supports leveling. It supports early endgame and mid endgame, okay? If that's what you care about. Let me just find it real quick. So yeah, this is the one. So this is leveling, and this is the endgame. So I'm gonna give you both of these, okay? Okay, so where's YouTube? Leveling. There, that's the leveling one. And then this is early endgame. There you go. Use whichever you need. That's the video explaining everything, and under the video, obviously, we have like the guides for them as well. Okay, I need to fix this build, by the way. I don't know why it shows it. Look, everything is different. So we're gonna take this jewel. I'm gonna copy it. Let's go over here, and it has to be here. Edit jewel, delete, import this one. There you go. Now we have the right jewel. Now, this is wrong as well. This one's wrong too. Okay, so we need this right here. Add jewel. I'm fixing the build for all of you guys, whoever needs it, okay? So that's in there. Then I need to grab this one. I mean, we're going to need to report this to max roll, because if that's the case, then it's more work to do all of this rather than not add jewel. All right, is this going to do... Nope, it didn't. All right, what do I have? Maximum lightning resistance and dexterity. Well, the best would be intelligence and dexterity. That's that. There you go. Boom. Done. Then the other most important one is going to be this one here. On resonance. Where are we? Resonance is up here. So we remove this one and we add the time lost. And our time lost has maximum energy shield, mana regen, maximum energy shield, mana regen, and then life on kill. There. I can message you on Discord. I found how to show it. Excellent, dude. Yeah, can you please message Icy? Please message Icy, and if I need to do anything, let me know. Nice, thanks, Corv. Waiting for the new league is kind of hard, man. I know, Costello. But listen, we are very, very hyped up because this is our second week of building crazy builds, and we're going for the attribute stacker here. We currently have 850 dexterity, 619 strength, and 546. So we're having a blast with this one. I just want to make sure that you guys have the right build here. I don't know why Max Roll is doing this, but the cool part is that today I have all of the notes from last night's interview, and we're going to check them all out very, very soon together, okay? So I'm really pumped for that one. Let me just finish with this jewel. So this one's missing from there. So, duality, if you're here, I just want to give you a nice little disclaimer for this build. I'm going to add the majority of the jewels, but the disclaimer is this. For any normal jewel that you see, like this one, you're going to get the point. You want very basic mods, like critical damage on attack damage is really good, quarterstaff attack damage, elemental damage is really good, and then you have different set of normal ones that give you a shit ton of cold damage and maximum energy shield. You need those kind of... So I might keep some of them empty. If they are empty, that means that they don't have any big jewels on them. You know what I mean? Like megalomaniacs and stuff like that. And if you need more of the normal jewels, let me know. I think I have a few on my in my stash. Can I use it on the monk? Yeah, you can, 100%. For sure you can. It just, you're going to struggle a little bit more with the ascendancies. I need to see, because I did an attribute stacking monk, and I have another build for it. But yeah. Wait, this is in-game, so I need controlled metamorphosis to go right here. So remove this one. Yeah. If you're playing with a monk, if you're going to go with it, this is more effective with the mercenary, but it's end of the league, so who cares? You could definitely do it with a monk, but just give me some time. Let me just fix this. And I'm going to tell you which ascendancies you should go with a monk as well. Okay, we need these two, and we're going to go for Eldritch Will here as well. And that's 1, 2, and there's a third one. Do I not have it? Maybe I don't have it. Yeah, that should be it. That should be it. You should be fine now. Okay, that's saved. Jewels are done. Passive tree is done. Yeah, I'm not going to add anything else here. This is just for the build for you guys. There it is. Okay, so let me just save this. Mercenary, public builds. We're going to do endgame here. We're going to call this Scorpius Super Endgame Attribute Stacking Build. Okay, that's what we're going to call it. Save it. And here it is. So now I'm going to put it into a nice little command for you guys to have. Okay, there, it's updated. All right, duality. Try to use the command build. Command build, and it should appear, man. Hope that helps, dude. There we go. There it is. And YouTube should work as well for anybody who cares about the build. Yeah, so for your monk, I have a monk attribute stacker as well. There you go. Invoker monk. The utility time to give me the build. Of course, man. What's the point of me playing a build if you guys cannot check it out and have some fun? These are the ascendancies that I went for, but again, it depends on your gear, bro. So, for example, you definitely need Thunder My Enemies for the crit. You definitely need Thunder and Cold damage here because of our Heralds, 100%. And then this is a... I don't know if you actually need it, depending on what chest piece and body armor you guys are going to go with if you're going for a monk build for the attribute stacking. Like, this is definitely a must-have for any other monk builds, but you can actually skip it for this one. If you have the Regalia, you could use it to see how much spirit it's going to give you, but it's not that insanely good with the Regalia. If you have a normal body armor, 100% you want to have this one. If you don't go for this, you can go for Unbound Avatar. It's pretty good. Yeah, Unbound Avatar is pretty good. For example, I personally went with a normal body armor here. But yeah, that's basically it. And if you care about this actual build, my actual monk attribute stacker, I have a video on YouTube that's going to help you out. Okay. What build are you starting with? Oh, I'm going to start a solo. I'm definitely starting with a Ritualist Huntress. I'm going to get her to leveling in a few hours, get to endgame as fast as we can. Do as much endgame as we can. I'm going to try and get to T15s in the first day and a half so I can be able to provide you guys with a leveling guide and an endgame guide of that build. And then I'm going to immediately create a second Huntress Amazon. And I'm going to do the same thing. And then I'm going to level up every single class again like I did. But yeah, I think I'm going to start with a Ritualist or an Amazon. One of the two. I'm leaning more into the Ritualist, I think. Hey, one thing I discovered is that the class you choose affects the nodes at the beginning of the tree. I don't know if I like this. Yeah, Scratch, correct. So whatever you start with, you start into wherever like that class is. For example, the monks, they start over this side. The Huntress starts over this side. Mercenaries here. Warriors here. Sorcerers is here, Witch is here. So yeah, every single one has their own path. So now with the Huntress, we're going to have an additional starting point. I think it makes sense, Scratch. I think it makes sense. You can still do whatever else you want. You know what I mean? Like, I can start with my monk right here, and I can get these nodes and quickly go over this side. If I want to play a monk ranger, then I could do that, you know? You could do whatever you want. Do you still think they're going to allow double bell in 0.2? Yeah, I think so, Dragon. I think so, man. I mean, if you choose Sorceress or Witch, you start at the same point, but only Witch gets minion damage, Source only gets spell damage. Yeah, I think it makes sense, and I think they said that they don't want to change that one. I don't think they want to change that. Okay, so is Lucas back? Is everybody who cares about the patch notes back? I don't know if BJ's still lurking. I think he didn't see the interview. Rhea didn't see the interview. Lucas didn't see the interview. So I want to make sure that people, coffee ready, bring on the Scorpius information dump. Yeah, okay. All right, so guys, what we're going to do right now, okay, is we're going to go over the patch notes. Not the patch notes, sorry, the interview notes that we got from last night. And this is how I made it for you guys. And it looks beautiful, okay? Let me just close everything down. You cannot see what I see. Now you can. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to disable the music. I'm going to disable the game sounds as well, because we want to record this for YouTube. So you guys are going to be part of that as well. and we're going to go over everything here. All right. So just to give you, before I start the recording, just to give you guys a heads up of what's happening here. Okay. A few days ago, they announced the big update reveal. Last night, Darth Transactions and Gazi TV had a 2-hour interview with Jonathan and Mark, the main developers of PoE 2, and they asked them a shit ton of questions, okay, that are very important to the community. And we have a lot of updates, a lot of positive stuff mentioned, and it makes it a little bit clearer. So I just wanted to let you know what we see. I watched it last night, and I took a lot of notes, and I prepared this today so we can go over it together and create the YouTube video as well. So I'm going to start now in like 10 seconds on the YouTube video, just letting you know that by the time I finish the video, I'm most probably not going to answer to chat or anything like that, just letting you guys know until we finish the video. And I'm going to try and be as detailed as possible here with every single bullet point and try and make it pretty fast so it's not a long video. But that video is going to go today onto the YouTube channel. We might even upload it while we're on stream, just so we can have it there. Anybody who wants to watch it again or missed something or anything, you can have it there, okay? All right. All right, so we're going to get started. I'm going to start recording here. Cool. Hey guys, and welcome back to Scorpius. Last night, Darth Transactions and Gazi TV had a big and very important interview with Jonathan and Mark, the key developers of Path of Exiles 2. We took a couple of notes, and we're going to go through them just in case you guys haven't watched it. I'm going to try and make it as fast as possible so you get the majority of the updates that are coming in point 2 and what the key developers have in mind for point 3 and onwards for the game. So starting off with everything, the first question was regarding the patch notes. They did say it's going to be either the end of the week or on Wednesday. I do believe that it might come on Wednesday, which is tomorrow in the time of this recording, but it could also be pushed for Thursday. They kept on saying that there's a lot of things that they're still looking on, and the reason why it's not out is because they're still adding new things into the game for us to have in point 2. So we'll see. Either tomorrow or the day after, we're getting the patch notes, and finally we're going to be able to see what's coming up. Next thing, they asked about the tier systems of the items. For anybody who doesn't know what that means, is in PoE 1, the items will scale from 5 to 0, 0 being the highest one, for example, or the best one. And now we have it the opposite. It's 0 to 5, 5 being the best one. So the question was if they're going to flip it back to what it was in Path of Exiles 1, and they said that they're not going to do that yet. So that's out of the question right now. The third, another question that was very, very important is the pacing of the game. A lot of us actually have been thinking about what is happening with the game, with all the parries and the blocks that are coming in, and the in and out of combat that Huntress is going to be providing, and all of that when it comes down to the pace of the game. They said that it's not going to change. They don't think it's going to change. Some builds are going to be slower. Some builds are going to be faster. But overall, Jonathan said that the playtesting that they did internally, it seems that the pacing of the game is almost identical with what we have now, minus and plus a few new builds and nerfs and buffs and stuff like that. So I don't think we should expect anything crazy. Moving on, we've got the combat mechanics here. They tackled a few pretty cool stuff here. The first one is the block and parry and how those abilities are going to be affecting the future of Path of Exiles 2. And what they had to say is that they want to get block and parry to a state where we can use it in endgame maps as well as the bosses. Because now, obviously, if parry is pretty good with counterattacks, plus having combat that it goes into combos into the Huntress. It's going to be mostly used on bosses instead of map clearing. So they want to change a few animations and effectiveness of block and parry abilities so we can be able to use it for map clearing. I don't know how easy that's going to be or how nice that's going to be playing out with all the builds that we know so far in the past 3 months. I don't know if parry or block has any room to be in those builds, but we're going to see. It's definitely not coming out in 0.2 though, all of these changes, but it's something that they're working on. Then they spoke a little bit about randomness balancing when it comes down to the axis overlapping of the randomness for mobs and bosses for difficulties. And what they said is that they're fixing mod multipliers and diminishing returns so it can be a little bit more balanced out. Because I'm not sure about you guys, but I had a lot of cases where I would encounter rares that wouldn't die. Like they would be stuck at 50% health, and that was because overlapping axis of energy shield with maximum health or maximum mana would overlap and make the rares impossible to kill. So all of these things, they found some solutions and they're trying to balance them out, which is a good thing to see. Next one is actually a pretty big one, and I don't think this is going to be a shocker. Magic Find, or otherwise called Rarity on Items Found, is going to see a huge nerf. The power versus the rarity was off balance, as Mark said. So basically, how much power you would sacrifice for how much rarity you would get was insanely in the favor of the rarity, and it was completely off balance. So they said it's going to be a massive nerf when it comes down to Magic Find and what you're going to be able to find through rarity on your items. And also, they also confirmed that 300% and above on rarity is completely useless, and it's going to remain the case like that. But what they want to do is they want to give you a bigger value for the rarity, but sacrifice more for what you're going to get as well. And as well, they're going to drop the chance of things that you will find per rarity. So we'll see how they're going to balance it. But yeah, it's going to be definitely a pretty big nerf when it comes down to the rarity. Next, they spoke about kill objectives. Now, kill objectives is a new thing that's coming in 0.2. And what that is whenever we do endgame maps, on the right side of the screen now, we're going to have objectives that are going to show us what's remaining in the map that we're doing, which is a very cool addition to what we have right now. So the rares, they confirmed that the rares are going to still be the key objective of the maps, but more things are going to be happening, like rogue exiles, the new strong boxes, the new essences, all of these things. But rares are still going to be the main objective of the maps. However, if there is a boss in the map, then the boss will be the only objective that you need to clear the map, which means that you can go into a boss map, go all the way to the end, kill the boss, and get out without killing anything else if you want. But obviously, we want the rares because of the loot and everything like that. But if there is a boss, the boss is the objective. If there isn't a boss, the rare is the objective, and so on and so forth. But we will have kill objectives on the right side. So you have like 4 breaches. Instead of you not knowing if this map is a breach map, a ritual map, whatever, it's going to be on the right side. So we know exactly what we need from that map before we exit the map in case we miss anything. Next, they were asked for the death effects, and they said that there's nothing yet fixed or looked at because they don't see any issues with that. DM and Gazi were struggling a little bit with giving them proper examples for them to look into, but I could tell that Mark is going to be looking into it. He got a little bit more, how do you say, curious about this issue to see if there's any problem there. But again, they're very open to this change, but they don't see any issues with the death effect. Anyway, moving forward, we have the bosses, trials, and endgame stuff going on, and the changes and the things that they confirmed. First of all, let's go ahead and go with the trials. They said that the boss's health of the last boss of the trials are going to be decreased because they had an error where the HP was double. So good days. The content is going to be changed so we can so they can fix the repetitiveness of the content, which is also a pretty good change that they're having, so it's not repetitive at all times. So maybe they're going to adjust something with the skills and the balance and the way the UI that plays out, or the animations and stuff like that. And also, Mark specifically said that he does not like the hourglass trial in Trials of Chemist. He thinks that it's boring. He thinks that it's very plain and it's not interesting. So he wants to redesign the whole thing, but it's not going to be in point 2. It's something important that they mentioned, which is going to be a good addition for later on. Then for normal bosses and just other bosses in general, not only the trials, they're going to have less health. They're going to be lower in difficulty, the pinnacle bosses, that is. They're going to have better accessibility. So what they want to do right now is they want to make all pinnacle bosses less hard to do. They're going to be easier. Why? Because they want to attract the lower builds, the more casual players, or not specifically casual, but you get the point, like lower builds, to be able to get to those bosses and kill them in tier 0 and 1 and 2, for example, rather than having only the best builds being able to kill them, which is what's going to make the build stand out. You know what I mean? So it's a very good change here for the majority of players in the game. Also, in addition to that, the uniques are going to be improved from the bosses, from the pinnacle bosses. They did confirm that there's going to be no new uniques from the existing bosses that we currently have. However, they did confirm we're going to get new bosses, because the way that they answered this is they said, no, there won't be any of the new 100 plus uniques on the existing bosses, but you're going to be able to find them on new ones. So that confirms that we're going to get new bosses, which is pretty cool. Next up here, we've got the endgame maps, and they did touch a lot of very cool stuff here on the endgame maps. They said that touch-ups are happening for 0.3 and onwards, not now for 0.2. They said they don't have a lot of time to do that, but what they say about touch-ups is that they're going to fix a few things here and there on the existing maps and make them a little bit more reliable to go through and not as repetitive and stuff like that, but that's going to be later on. Then they said that biomes, they're working on them and they're aware of the issues. Darth actually asked one of my favorite questions of last night's interview, is if we will be able to change biomes in case we don't want to run things like Val Foundry or things like that. And they said that they know about this issue and they have a lot of ideas that they're working on them, but it's not going to be in 0.2. So again, it's a very positive thing here for the future. Then World Map Atlas, unreachable maps should be fixed, they said. So the things that we had disconnections, that we couldn't go there for no reason, that should be fixed, they said. However, there is a known internal bug that they're aware of for the map connections. You know, guys, sometimes we go to a specific map, we do that map, and we should be able to path somewhere else, and it doesn't allow us to path somewhere else. That's the bug that they know about, and they're trying to fix it, but they can't. And that happens because a single map should have up to 4 connections, and that's it. If it has more than 4 connections and it has a 5th one, that map now is bugged, and you're not going to be able to go anywhere out of those 4 connections. They know about it. They're trying to fix it. Anyway, the cool thing that they said about the endgame maps is that we're getting a brand new tablet apart from the one that they previewed and teased, which that one is going to allow you to run any map that you want on the Atlas without pathing through it. Now we have the second new tablet that they announced, which is going to allow you to run all maps twice, with all of them being juiced. So imagine you juice like a plethora of maps, 15 maps. You juice them up, you put this tablet, and now you can run them a second time after you've completed the first one, and it's going to contain their juiciness as well. So it's really, really, really good. Insanely good tablet. And this is just 2 out of the many that are coming. So I'm really excited to see what else they're going to give us with the new tablets. We need to wait and see. Just a side note, by the way, Jonathan said that don't expect you're going to see everything in the patch notes. There's going to be a lot of hidden stuff like the tablets, which are not going to be included in the patch notes. We're going to figure them out and find them in the game. Moving on, Simulacrum and Audience of the King kind of things like Those kind of content and endgame content is going to be more frequent now, and it's going to be better. It's going to have better accessibility. So it's going to be buffed, which is really cool to see. Like the Audience of the King, they said it's going to be more frequently found, which is good. The Rogue Exiles, they had a question whether the Rogue Exiles are going to scale from the lowest Rogue Exile they're going to find all the way to the endgame map. Obviously, they will scale, they said. For the first time, whoever's starting in the new league, the Rogue Exiles are going to start appearing from the Cruel difficulty, what they call internally the Part 2 of the campaign. So while we're leveling, we're not going to get a level 80 Rogue Exile. We're going to get a Rogue Exile at our level. And whenever you're doing endgame maps, you're not going to get a level 32 Rogue Exile. You're going to get a endgame Rogue Exile. That's what this means. And no, the Rogue Exiles are not going to be having any boss uniques. Those are going to stay for the bosses, but you will be able to find everything else with the Rogue Exiles, which is pretty cool. Moving on, we've got some skills and resources that they spoke about briefly. And here, there are a lot of cool things happening. So first thing, which is not that cool, actually, is the Temporalis. The CD is reduced now. It's nerfed. And they said it's going to be a pretty significant nerf on Blink, on Temporalis. And also, there's going to be lower relic drop as well. Mark said up to 10 times rarer than what it used to be. And I know people that have done 700, 800, 900 runs and they haven't seen a single one. So I don't know how they think it's common, but yeah, it's getting rarer now, so that's crazy. Anyway, moving on. For the Ascendancy, they asked them about weapon swap, and weapon swap with Ascendancies is going to be possible, which is a big thing for us. It's really, really cool to see that happening. Weapon swaps will be possible for Ascendancy, so I'm really happy for that one. Critical system, they asked them if they believe that critical chance, critical hit chance, critical bonus, all of these things, if they think that the multipliers are in a good place. And it didn't seem that they have an issue with them. So they did say that multiplication with crit is pretty big, but we don't see any issue with it. Until we see that there's massive issue with crit, we're not going to touch anything on it. So don't expect anything happen with the crit, which is still good news. Gem leveling, they asked them for this question. This question means that, what did they ask? Gem leveling. Oh, they asked them if we can scale the gems according to what we want. Because if we have level 19, instead of having multiple different uncut, if we're going to be able to lower it and increase the level without having all of the uncut skill gems and all that stuff, they said not going to change it, but maybe they will change the design later on, not in point 2. Moving on, we have the mana system. We have infrequent abilities should cost more. That's what they said, because the point that was given for the mana system was that there are a lot of abilities that cost a lot of mana that they shouldn't cost a lot of mana, and they were giving like Warrior as an example. And Mark said that the whole design and the whole mentality into how abilities should cost mana should be on how frequently you use that ability. So for example, abilities like Spark, that it's a very frequent ability that you use, should have less mana, and infrequent abilities like Hammer of the Gods should cost more. So that's still going to be the case. However, they have lowered the mana scaling for almost everything, which is a huge buff, and it's really good. But mana stacking is significantly going to be nerfed. So I don't know now if all the plans of the builds with mana stacking, like the Lich, one of the Lich Ascendancy nodes had to do with mana stacking. I don't know if that's going to be a big deal for that one, but they definitely confirmed that mana stacking is going to be significantly nerfed. Moving on, we've got Ingenuity and Hoa. Both of those items are both nerfed, as well as the stacking is going to be nerfed. So attribute stackers are definitely getting nerfed due to this and due to the mana stacking and all that stuff that we covered so far. Next, they asked them if weapon diversity is going to change, if it's going to be a little bit more diverse. What they mean by that is our warrior is going to be able to use like staffs with different other warrior skills or things like that, and they said absolutely not. We want to keep the class fantasy. So weapon diversity is going to stay exactly as it is now, and to be honest, I think that's good. The last point that I want to cover here, before we go into crafting, is Perfect Jeweler's Orb. They said that yes, we agree, it's currently very low and it's going to be increased, which is good, but here's the beautiful part. They said that now Perfect Jeweler's Orb is going to immediately get to you to 6 link directly. You don't need to put a smaller Jeweler Orb, then the greater the Jeweler Orb, and then the Perfect Jeweler's Orb. So you get one Jeweler's Orb, you just slap it in there and you get all 6 links. Pretty good and significant change here. Before we carry on to crafting, by the way, chat, I have an ad coming up now. We're going to wait for the ad before we continue for anybody who's going to be watching the ad. So I'm going to take like a 20-second break here before we continue with the crafting and everything else. So yeah, pretty insane changes right now. Pretty insane changes so far with the Perfect Jeweler's Orb. I really like that change. Yeah, Blaze, I think that's going to change soon, man. By the way, sorry that I'm not very engaging with chat. I'm recording for YouTube as well. So that's why I'm just talking to the camera and stuff like that. Whenever we finish, we're going to have a bigger discussion. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to put this video on YouTube while we're streaming because I made a few mistakes. I forgot a few things. So I'm going to need to edit this shit after the stream tonight and just put it on YouTube. But we'll see. But yeah, crazy changes so far, and we still have we're halfway done. There's a lot of other stuff that they said as well. Which Lich is going to be overpowered? Oh, yeah, definitely Solo. It will be. We'll see how much though. Because I think with their mentality and the way that they did the changes, we're going to get into the class abilities and everything in a second. Things are going to be definitely more balanced. Bro, kill me. I made my friend Korean noodles too spicy. 1 more minute for the ad break. 1 more minute, and we're going to continue here. Let's just wait for everyone to come back from the ad break, and we're going to continue. Pretty good changes, though, so far. The Perfect Jeweler's Orb, I like that. The mana system, I think it's fair. Temporalis, I guess the CD reduction is fair, but I don't think that the relic drop is fair. All of these are pretty good. Yeah, good changes so far. Yo, welcome in, Saint. Welcome in. We are recording a YouTube video. 10 more seconds until the ad break is over for people to come back, and we're going to continue. Let me just finish this YouTube video, and all my attention will be on you for a couple of hours. All right. People are back from the ads. Welcome in, you guys. We were waiting for you. We're going to continue now, okay? All right, next topic is crafting. And what they said for crafting, which is very positive, is that every single league from now on is going to be including more crafting options, which is always a good thing. They didn't say what, but they did say that they have a shit ton of plans for the future, which is good. And they're not things from PoE 1. They're going to be unique things on PoE 2 and a mixture of PoE 1, so that's good. They spoke that they really like the recombination in PoE 2 and how it looks right now. They're both convinced that it's going to be different to PoE 1 in its own way. And what Jonathan said is that it's better for people to use recomb for the first 2 to 4 first modifiers of the gear. Don't try to get the perfect item from recom. It's better used for the first 2 to 4 modifiers, and then you slap on exalted orbs or essences or stuff like that to complete the whole item, which I think that's a really good strategy as well. They were also asked, and I was very shocked when Darth asked this, about resistance swaps, which is a question that I had as well. It would be really cool for crafting to have a way to switch cold resistance to fire at will. But they categorically said no, that's why you have the runes for it. So yeah, I guess we're not getting... That's for crafting what they had to say last night. Moving on, we have the classes and the abilities. First of all, they confirmed the bleeding is on energy shield as well. It doesn't surpass the energy shield and deal damage on the maximum life. So this is a nerf when it comes down to the bleed builds that might come with the Huntress, which means that the mobs are gonna, obviously it's gonna take a while for them to die. It's not directly on the health, but they confirmed that. Regarding Ignite, there's not gonna be any changes yet. They don't think that there's any massive issues with Ignite. It's gonna stay like that. Then they had a lot of talk about ailments, and the conclusion of the ailments is that they said it should complement the build to increase damage of hits. So when they were talking about ailments, the question was, do you guys think that ailments should be called the main thing of the build? For example, it's an ailment build, or should ailments continue being the support of the builds that we have now? And in a lot of cases, it even surpasses that, because the majority of the modifiers that we're getting are ailments, which are like elemental ailments, lightning or fire or whatever the case is. And they said that it should complicate the build. So I don't think that we're going to see any changes with the ailments. It should support the damage of the hits, so you want to have ailments, but if they see that it goes overboard, then obviously the nerf hammer is going to come and hit it directly. Moving on, the first ascendancy that they tackled is the Tactician. They had a question, just a recap, just a small disclaimer here before we jump into the ascendancies. They didn't have a lot of information because they don't remember the names. They don't remember what was changed. They said multiple times that while they're talking right now and sitting through this interview, there are changes happening internally, so they couldn't answer a lot of questions. But for Focused Fire, for example, they had a question and it says it's uncertain if there's any issues and how it will work. They need us to play test, and then obviously they're going to do changes while the launch is happening as well, while we're play testing all of these new abilities. Next, they asked for the Tactician supporting minion, and this I think is a small, tiny negative thing for the Tacticians, whoever wants to go for the supporting minion build. According to them, it's not an actual minion. It is a minion. It is something that helps you, but it's not in the. It's not in front of you. It's nowhere near you. It's above you. Apparently, it's out of screen, which means it's not going to be in the player's presence. So, getting things like increased damage to all allies in your presence, it's not going to actually affect the minion. So, it's like an illusion kind of thing. So just letting you know, because there was a lot of minion builds that were asking that, if that's going to be another minion that you can get something out of it as your presence, but no is the answer to that. Moving on, the second new ascendancy, Smith of Kitava, which is going to be the new Warrior's ascendancy. We have the first question is for Temper Weapon. They were asking them how it's going to work, and they said it's going to be a channeling mechanic where you're going to hit a few times quickly your weapon before you get into combat. They did confirm that you don't need to do that for every single pack, which means you do it once and you're going to have like a hit duration that's going to stay for a while. So you don't need to hit that every single step along the way, right? So that's good news. Manifest Weapon, they said that it copies the weapon that you currently have without Spirit. So you don't need Spirit to use Manifest Weapon, which is another positive thing for Smith of Kitava. And the cool thing about it is that this weapon is not just going to be auto-attacking. It's going to be using skills based on what weapon you're using. Maces are going to use different animations, different skills than axes, than swords, etc., etc., etc. So it's pretty cool stuff for the Smith of Kitava so far. Moving on to one of the biggest ones that they were talking about, which is the Lich, the Witch. I know a lot of you guys in chat, a lot of you here on YouTube as well are very excited for the Lich, as well as I am. The first question was for Eternal Life. Now, Eternal Life, they were asking them because there's some confusion here, and I'm going to pop it here on screen. I want to make sure that everybody is familiar with what I'm talking about instead of me assuming that you all know what all of these abilities are. So let me just pop it real quick so we can look at it. So they are talking about this one right here. Where is it? Where is it? This is the first one. Eternal Life, sorry. I couldn't find it. It's right here. Eternal Life. It says your life cannot change while you have Energy Shield. So obviously there's a lot of builds. There's a lot of thought process behind it where people were thinking, okay, so if I actually take the Energy Shield and I do a couple of different things here and there, this might make me immortal. So that was the question for them, right? And the answer to that is that immortality mechanics are being evaluated right now. Mark and Jonathan were not aware that this might happen or if this is happening. So as I said, they're very busy. They don't know every single ability, but they said, don't worry about it. You're definitely not going to be immortal. If that's the case, then they're going to change it, and we'll see. We'll still see. We need to play test it. They need us to play test it so they can see how it's going to work. But just for false hope or anything like that, don't expect this to be working as immortality. If it does, they're going to very quickly find out and change it. That was the overall discussion about eternal life. The second one that they had a discussion on was necromantic conduit, which they were asking if it was current or max mana. And the necromantic conduit is this one right here that says you and allies in your presence have unholy might, which unholy might is this one down here. While you are not on low mana, lose 5% of mana per second. What they said, and it's pretty good clarification, is that if it doesn't say maximum, it's current. And once again, they ended that so they can be safe. We're going to double check it to make sure, but they said it should be current mana and not maximum since it doesn't say maximum. And the last thing on the Lich Ascendancy is regarding the Jewel socket. Darth asked them if adorned sockets should affect it. Mark said, I don't know, I need to check it, but I don't see a problem with it if it does. So probably adorned jewels are going to be able to help the effectiveness of this right here. Crystalline Philastery, I don't know if I can bring it over for you guys to see. It's this node all the way down here. So that's when it comes down to the Lich Witch questions and answers that we got. Moving on, they had one question for the Amazon, and they were talking about the critical strike node. And this one actually excited me more than anything else they spoke about. Actually, no, this and one more excited me the most when it comes down to ascendancies. And the reason for that is because they're talking about this node right here, critical strike. I cannot even show it to you guys. Let me see if I have a screenshot real quick. I do have one. Critical strike. Is this the one? Nope. Is this the one? Yes. Okay, there you go. This is the ability in question. It says chance to hit with attacks can exceed 100%. Gain additional critical hit chance equal to 25% of excess chance to hit with attacks. The question here was if this is on base. And the answer to that is yes. If it's on base, this is going to be insanely good. So their clarification was it's base crit. So that node is going to be insanely good with the percentages that we currently have. So I'm really excited to try that one out and go for a full crit build. But again, don't forget what they said about the crit before, right? So if crit goes out of hand, they're going to slap it real good. But yeah, anyway, moving on, we've got the Ritualist. The question here was if the third ring slot is going to work with Ingenuity. The answer to that is yes, but it's significantly nerfed. That's what they said, okay? So we're expecting Ingenuity Belt to be significantly nerfed 100%, but it's going to work for the third ring. And the second thing that I told you guys that I was excited for the Ascendancies is this right here. I always had the question since the teaser if the Ritual Sacrifice is going to be taking all the mods or not. Because in the trailer, it took all the mods. The actual ability says modifiers, plural, but on the reveal night, Jonathan said modifier. 1, and they clarified it was 1. So we didn't know. And last night they said it's going to be all modifiers, which means this spell right here goes back to my main build 100%. If it gets all the mods, it's going to be a really, really good spell to have rather than just 1. So yeah, that was a nice clarification there for the Ritualists. Finishing up with the new Ascendancies, we're going to the Asmerian Wisps, which is going to be the brand new content that's coming out in 0.3. The question was, what if we have a build in the endgame that's clearing the map so fast that the Wisps don't have the chance to affect and possess the enemies? And their answer to that is that the Wisps are pretty fast and they have pretty good radius to possess, so don't worry about that. Process of possessions, the monsters cannot die. Meaning that if a Wisp starts possessing a rare, the rare cannot be killed until the possession happens. So obviously, if we're clearing things outside of the screen, it cannot be controlled. But usually we shouldn't have issues like that. Just, again, they're going to see playtest and they're going to fix it if that was a problem. Next, we have a couple of minion updates here. So no body blocking changes for now. They said that they are working on a few things for later updates, but there's nothing coming to 0.2. Spectres become spirits and appear next to players instead of dying, which is a really cool change here. So we can minimize the FPS drops and stuff like that, and the weird animations that are happening. So what this means is that usually now, when you have minions as a witch and you go too far, they will die and then they're going to spawn next to you. So that's two different actions that are happening that need the full motion of animation. Spectres is not going to be like that. They're going to become spirits, they're going to vanish and then just appear next to you so we can cut the performance issues. So it's a pretty decent witch change, animation-wise, technical-wise, whatever the case is. Obviously, Gazi tried to see if there's going to be any buffs for the witch early game. They said absolutely not. The class is doing pretty good, so there's the answer for that one. Then offering skills unchanged for low-level minions, but working on manual selection. So what that means is that witches, they use an ability called Path of the Offering or something like that, where whenever you place it, it sacrifices a minion, and the problem is that it's random, and usually the randomness takes the lowest level minion and sacrifices that one, which obviously doesn't give the Path of Offering like the best bonus that it could do. So they said that they're working on a change, which is like sacrificial lamb, I think they called it, like an ability where you're going to be able to place the minions that you want. So for example, if you want a warrior to be sacrificed, you're going to prematurely place it like that, and all of your offering skills are going to be sacrificing that as a priority, and then you can always swap around the minions that you want to sacrifice, which is pretty cool, especially with the specters that are coming out. So for now, it's unchanged for the low level minion, but they are working on it as well, and it's not confirmed it's going to be on 0.2, but we'll see. Spectres, another cool change about the Spectres is if you don't want your current Spectre and you want to get something else, you can disenchant it so you can get the original gem back. But again, it's not going to be in 0.2. It's something that they're trying to release as soon as possible. So it can be in like 2 weeks after 0.2 launches, a week or 3 weeks, a month. I don't know, but they're working on that 100%, which is going to be another good addition for the minion builds. Next, we have rare beasts doesn't have boss classifications, which means obviously that the rare beasts that we're going to be working on and trying to get, you're not going to be able to tame bosses. The same goes for the tame beast ability. You're not going to be able to tame bosses. Spectre scaling, which is a cool thing to know as well. It's not going to scale the spirit cost, but it's going to scale the power scaling of the actual monster that you want to get, and how they calculate the spirit, because the question was you kill a bunch of stuff and then the spirit pops on top of the stuff that you killed for you to be able to use it and spectre it and stuff like that. They said that spirit is calculated as a multiplier of the effectiveness of the monster. So they get how much XP that monster would give you and what loot it could give you, and then put it together and determine the spirit that way. So the less spirit, not the spirit, but the less XP and the less loot a monster is going to give you, the lower spirit is going to be for you to grab that monster. Obviously, you want the higher ones for more power and more stuff like that. Once again, tame beasts, as I said before, cannot tame bosses. But here's the cool stuff. This is the good news for everybody. All classes can use this ability. So every single class can use Tame Beast. Is not a Huntress specific, which means witches can go for specters, can go for your minion builds, and can tame beasts as well, which is pretty cool. They said that they also are working on fixing animations and colors as well for the tame beast, so it doesn't affect us in any way or have any bugs that damage us for some reason or affect our performance in any way. Moving on, we've got the technical features as well. I think that's the last part. The last part is some technical features that we're going to rapid fire through them. Some visual updates. They said rares versus monsters. They had a question if they could change the colors of the rares and the monsters so we can see them from afar and understand the difference. They said absolutely no colors and hues are going to be happening here. The only thing that they're considering is some visual skill changes that should come later on. It's not for 0.2. It's for later on. But they mean visual skills like animation, so you can see like abilities and know that it's coming from rares. And to be completely honest, I do believe that we do have that now to some extent, but they want to add more into that, which is almost always a welcome. Next, for the interface, lockstepping, they said that there's no changes to that. Searching nodes in the tree, they know the issue, and they said that we know it's a bad issue, it's very bad design, and we are definitely planning on doing things and fixing it to make the glow better or get you to get to the passive node that you're looking for, but they don't have time to do it now. It's not going to be in 0.2, but it's definitely in their priority list as well, which is pretty cool. API and filters is still under review. Language support, new languages are going to come for language support, which is going to come after 0.2. They confirmed that there's no languages or new languages coming to PoE2 at the moment in 0.2. One of my favorite things that they said is that the depression maps, like I call them, they have been lowered by 5%, he said, and he's going to go back and play test it a little bit and might lower it even further. So fog is getting fixed, finally. So that's another good change here. They said the private league is not yet implemented, and the character profiles are being worked on for the website as well as for POB as well, which they said is very important for them to be able to fix that so they can be able to check what players are doing as well. So that's also high into their priority list, but it's not yet done, and it's not going to be in 0.2. It's going to be later on. And for trading, whenever Darth asked Jonathan for trading, Jonathan immediately interrupted him and said, nope, I don't have any comments for trading. So we don't have anything for trading. I don't think that they like talking about the trading thing. I don't think they're going to do anything with it. They said that they have some plans, but I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. It might be in the long-term future, but we'll see. Those are all of the updates of last night's interview as quickly as I possibly can. The whole interview was 2 hours long. But yeah, that's basically everything that they confirmed, which is exciting stuff. There's some very, very cool stuff happening. Some not so cool things like the rarity find and some other stuff. But yeah, it's a positive future looking for 0.2. We cannot wait. Hopefully tomorrow or the day after, we're going to get the patch notes and have more information and do another video to cover even more things that we discover. But yeah, we cannot wait. Friday is coming very, very soon. The new league is coming out very soon, Dawn of the Hunt. And we're going to see you in there. So thank you very much for watching this video, and I'm going to see you guys on the next one. Peace. And there it is. And scene. That was it. All right. Thank you guys for being patient. These were all of the updates that were said last night. I did the video on YouTube. I don't even know if I'm going to post it. I don't know if I have time to edit it, because I do need to edit it a little bit. It's been like 39 minutes. It's insanely long. But yeah, thanks for being patient, you guys. Do we have any questions? I want to catch up a little bit on with chat to see if we have any questions here. Yeah, BJ, yeah, for sure. Yeah, what Icy said, I think Icy explained it. He got vote on YouTube from YouTube stream or even here on Twitch as future view. Yeah, I'm gonna edit this out, BJ, and post it on YouTube as well. But for sure, I'm new to PoE2. I have not played far in PoE1. So what are private leagues? Yo, thanks, Lucas. Thank you, man. That was a lot to report on. Yeah, it was a lot. I need to hydrate. Flawless execution, good sir. Oh, thank you, Doodle. Thank you. I appreciate you. What character are you going to start with? Huntress, for sure. Huntress. It's either the Ritualist or the Amazon. I'll see. But maybe the Ritualist. Mappa, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the Twitch stream. Appreciate you. Welcome to the community. By the way, Scorp, Discord issue fixed. Was bug with server guide. Perfect. So now nobody has an issue with seeing the hideout. Lucas, Ria, everybody is fine, right? What are leagues? I see. What are private leagues? I know a little bit about it, but I don't think that I'm considered a pro when it comes down to PoE1 to explain it myself. I don't want to explain it wrong. Somebody's dev dream is broken. Yeah. Yo, Asma, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Welcome to the community, guys. Lovely to have you here. Yeah, that was me rambling for like 39 minutes for all the changes that they announced last night through the interview that we watched. The interview was like 2.5 hours long, I think. 4 pages of notes. I managed to do it like this. I think I yapped a lot. That's why I need to edit the video later on. But yeah, I'm going to provide you guys with a video later on tonight, okay? For anybody who missed it, so you can check it out. Let me just see what you guys were talking about before. Never had a perfect Jeweler's Orb drop in 350 hours. Yeah, to be honest, Blazed, I got my perfect Jeweler's Orbs later on. Like whenever you start being 95, 96 and you run like crazy big maps with good quantity, you start getting them more often, man. But again, it is an error. They should be dropping more often. So that's fixed. That's good. That was a build I was going to try. Might have to rethink. Yeah, Lucas, you're probably talking about the tactician, right? Yeah, this isn't the best news for the tactician, to be honest. I still think the tactician is going to be pretty good. Where is it? I think the tactician is still going to be pretty decent. But this right here is definitely not the best news for it. I don't know if you are going to stick to mercenary or if you're willing to try different classes, but I think you're going to have more fun with different classes. But I don't know what they're going to do with the witch hunter and stuff like that. So I'm really hoping that they're going to buff them up. Off-screen deaths of possessed mobs. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a good change as well. What is the difference between Tame Beast and Spectres? Or if it worked the same way, just different name and look. Yeah, maybe. Wait, is Spectres locked into specific classes? If it is, maybe that's the difference. Love the raw from Twitch. BJ, just to let you know, man, I recorded at 39 minutes. I think I'm going to upload like a 32-minute video instead. So I'm going to cut like waiting for people coming back from the ads, for example, or me overthinking or screwing up my sentences, stuff like that. I'm not going to, I don't cut information. If the information needs to be there, I'm going to keep it there, man. I found the more difficult a map Waystone is, more rare currency drops will happen. So Waystone with really bad suffixes is where I find most success. High risk, high reward. I agree with you on that, but also don't forget about quantity of items and your rarity, Doodle. Obviously, nothing is guaranteed for the perfect orb. Well, they guaranteed that they're going to increase. That's what we saw today on the notes that they confirmed. They guaranteed that they're going to increase the chances that you're going to find perfect Jeweler's Orb. And also, they're reworking it. So now, if you have a skill that has 2 links, you can put a perfect Jeweler's Orb and it's going to go all the way to 6 link. You don't need to have the lesser Jeweler's Orb than the greater than the perfect. So that's pretty good change. I have turned it off. It's when private league is when we as a community would like to create our own league for PoE2 with only us as members and with settings that we like in mechanics. Oh, I see. Now I can see hideout. Perfect. Yes, let's go. Good news. So with the new mercenary, if I understand you right, the banners only affect those off-screen archers. I need to see the banners again, man. 1 second. I'm going to answer that real quick. Again, I want to make sure that I know what I'm talking about and confirm everything instead of just randomly answering. But I'm pretty sure, let me see, where's Tactician? Here we go. So we have banners. Where are they? Yeah, so banners, I think, if I remember the video correctly, I think banners are going to affect you and other people next to you. If it says allies in your presence, it's not going to affect your minion because the minion is not going to be with you. This one, supporting fire. Minions from this skill have 1% increased accuracy rating per 3 of your dexterity. Minions from this skill have 1% damage per 3% of your strength. So this ability is going to be very powerful, by the way, Lucas. It might be a negative thing, but let's not completely scratch the potential that this is going to be insanely strong. Because think about it. They're going for balance. If they don't want these minions to be affected by allies' presence, that means that they're already insanely strong. Okay? But yeah, I think banners are simply going to affect you and allies next to you. If it's allies next to you, we need to see the actual wording. If allies next to you is inside the skill banners, then it's not going to be affecting supporting fire. No chance. I've had like 20, if not more, perfect. Oh, music, you're right. I've had like 20, if not even more perfect. Had 13 while I was SSF. Yeah, that's a very good number. I was late. We'll be checking your YouTube for the upper half of the patch notes. Perfect, man. Excellent, Saint. My RNG was insane, mostly. Just had to flex. No, it's a very good flex, dude. It's a really good flex. Maybe that's why I always got to about level 88 and started a new character. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Oh, for sure, Blazed. For sure, dude. The second you go over 90, you start seeing difference. 92, even more. Like, I remember up until 94, I was complaining about Perfect Jeweler's Orb, Divine Orbs, stuff like that, and level 20 skill gems. And then I hit level 95, and I started seeing them, like, I got, like, 3 level 20 skill gems in, like, 5 maps, I think. Something like that was the ratio. So the higher level you are, the more chances you have to get good drops. Plus, you do, harder, more modified waystones. With quantity of life, with quantity of items, and rarity of items on you. So all of these things combined. Reason I like the Merc is it's like playing FPS type character, so we'll still give it a go, just struggle for time. So I have to make sure I play a character I will enjoy. Now, I think this is going to be cool, man. 100%. Based on what you just said, I think this is going to be good. And if I were you, actually, no. When I do the tactician, what I'm going to invest in, as I said previously, I'm 100,000%. Like, I don't even care about what they confirmed last night. I don't care about allied presence. It's not a minion build, so it makes sense to not be in your presence like witches. 100% I'm going to go for Unleash Hell, right? Which is a supporting fire. So these are my 2 first ascendancy nodes. Okay? Then yeah, this is where it gets me. This is where it's a little bit confusing. Allies in your presence gain added attack damage. So watch how I do it is not going to affect supporting fire. So I think I have a solution for this. I'm excited for those changes. Yeah, me too, Doodle. I think I have a solution for this. What if minions deal 20% damage? This one will affect supporting fire. But it says minion Scorp. Here, you mean? Yeah, it is a minion, but it's nowhere in the screen, Saint. They confirmed last night that it's not going to be in the screen, and it doesn't count as allies in your presence. It's going to be an artillery squad trailing you from the skies. It's never, ever, you're never going to see this minion, ever. There's no model of this thing. There's no design of it. So you're never going to see it rolling randomly. It doesn't exist. It's just rain of fires are going to be coming to help you. Minion. The reason why they put the word minion is so it can be affected by things like these. Minion damage. So if you get minion damage, this is going to get a 20% increased damage. However, this is not affected by allies in your presence because it's not in your presence. And they confirm that. I have it in my notes. Where is it? That's the first thing they confirmed with the tactician. Because they said it doesn't exist in your presence, so no, it's not going to be. There you go. Supporting minions, not in player presence. Yeah, exactly. Welcome back, Artie. We did the whole Scorp like mother. You missed the whole YouTube video for all the notes and everything, but I'm gonna upload it later, so it's fine. But yeah, so I think the tactic that I would go here, Tsukuyomi, Artie. I think I would go for the totems. Cannon ready. Totems have 30% more skill speed. Use skills when you fire an attack projectile. So what are the totems? Yeah, I think I'm going to go for a totem supporting fire build, Luca, personally. So I would go for, let me see, 1 second. Minion damage for sure, 20% on this, plus getting the supporting fire. So these are two that we need here. Then oh, this is a tough one. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to go minion damage into Unleash Hell. So these are two. Then I'm going to go totem damage and cannon ready. So that's 4. Then I'm going to go for a solid plan so I can get 8% increased spirit and get persistent buffs, have 50% less reservation, which means, bro, you can do insane combinations with auras that will need less spirit. So each aura is 60 spirit. With this one, it's going to be 30. So now you can run things like Herald of Ash, because I saw a lot of fire damage on this bad boy. So Herald of Ash, any other herald that's new, because they're going to bring new heralds. So now you can run 2 heralds for the price of 1 with solid plan, right? Plus any other auras that we want. And yes, that's the plan. And then I'm going to finish it with the banners. So these are 8 points. So here's my tactic for the tactician. Right, imagine this. First, I'm going for Unleash Hell. Unleash Hell. This gives me a minion with a lot of damage and 20% damage increase on that minion. That's what this gives me, right? With its passive. And this costs 2 points. The priority and the order might differ depending on what abilities we're going to be getting. But we might go for the suppressing, the solid plan second, because I don't know which point we're going to be in the campaign at this point. Because we'll go for totem damage. I think we're going to, yeah, you get Trial of Sakamas 2 points. So we'll go for Unleash the Hell. And then you go for Trial of Chaos for your 4th point, which is in Cruel. So after that, you're going to be in Endgame, and it's going to be much tougher to do the other 4 points. So maybe it's better to go for Solid Plan as a second choice here. A solid plan gives me 50% less reservation on persistent buffs and parenthesis Herald, plus 8% spirit reduced. Is that my spirit reduced? No, increased. Nope, increased. 8% spirit increased. Okay? Which means that at the end of the campaign, instead of 100, we're going to have 108 spirit. Without any of your gear having spirit on it. Okay? 108 spirit by the end of campaign. Which now, what we could do, here's the plan. We can go Herald of Ash, and again, this is just me scrambling things, okay? Herald of Ash is 30 spirit. So that's going to be 15 now. Right? All the heralds are 30. I'm not nuts, right? Why does it not say how much it is? Yeah, it's 30. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the heralds are 30. So Herald of Ash is going to be 15 instead of 30 now. You can go for things like, what else did I see them do? Something with ice, I think. So again, this is random. You can go for a second Herald of Ice, another 15 spirit. Then look at this, Tame Beast, which is going to be another 30, I believe, Tame Beast. If that's 30, then it's going to be reduced to 15 again. And that's going to be persistent because the monster you summon is always with you. So that's persistent. Plus, Luca, yeah, this is going to be a godly build. I think I'm cooking right now, dude. Oh my God, I'm getting excited for the Tactician for absolutely no reason. Tame Beast, you tame a badass rare, you have it always on you. You know what that shit happens to be? An ally in your presence. So now your banners are affecting that guy as well. Oh my God. 15, that's 30 plus 15, that's 45. So we have already 3 persistent buffs at 45 spirit. Insane. You can go for like 2 defensives as well, which is going to be another 30. So now your total is 75 and you could do more shit with it, right? So solid plan, I think, is actually a solid plan as a second one. So that's 4 points so far. So another 2 points. Exactly, dude. Yeah, exactly. To see what damage it does. Just if it's crap, then stuck with the extended pick as you can change. Nah, it's good. Yeah. I think it's going to be really good, man. This has given me some serious positivity for this. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it's going to be fine. We just need to figure it out. So solid plan as a second choice. So now I have 4 points and I have 4 to get. So let's say early end game, you're capable of doing the trials. Don't forget what we saw last night and we spoke about today. The trial bosses are going to be easier to do. So it's going to be more accessible for us to get them. So let's say now we have our 6th point. Where do we put another 2 points? We said we're going to go for solid plan. We did that. Now the question is whether we're going to go for banners or whether we're going to go for totems. I think the priority here doesn't matter unless we play test it. If we have 2 totems on us and they deal a lot of damage and they're in our prime rotation of clearing maps, then I would say the cannons ready is the way to go. If not, then we go for banners, depending on what we choose as our abilities. Because I'm pretty sure that this build could work good with people who would want to just fire shit all day. And it would also work well for people who want to do less firing and more totem stuff, right? Or the mixture hybrid, whatever you want to call it. But let's say you're the dude that wants to shoot more shit. I would go for banners next. So the next one here we have, this is the first, this is the second. The third one is going to be whoever pays best. Love the names, by the way. Can place multiple banners, which means that while you're leveling, you're going to be allowed to place one or, yeah, just one. And this is going to allow you to place more banners, which increase our defensive damage or speed. Depends. Okay. So yeah, we could go with that for the banners. And then what does the node give us? 20% increase area of effect. Beautiful. Plus 20% area of effect. The presence. Really good. Really good. So this is going to affect this, guys. Right? So you put a banner, you get yourself a buff, and you get your Tame Beast a buff as well. Nobody cares about the minion that's flying. Could you do the same with Smith? Yeah, 100%. We will. We will do that for the remaining of them. So yeah, presence is good here. So this is going to be our 6th point. And then we have 2 more points. Could you put bleed effects on supporting fire? Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't see why not. I think what you will want this to do, though, is going to be things like, depending on the combo of your rotation for this. So if you need ignites, you're going to put flat ignite, like a fire infusion on supporting fire to enhance the fire damage as well, so it can ignite. So then you can deal more damage if the enemies are ignited. Don't forget about those combos as well. Okay, so yeah. So we got the banners, we got our the minion that doesn't exist, and we got our solid plan. So we have now the final points. And I just want to finish this build because potentially there might be another insane build in a second. Just give me 1 sec, let me see. Okay, hear me out. There's 2 potentially good things that you could do with this specific build. Forget about stay light and the defensive stuff. I'm talking about this offensive build that we're doing. So far, just so you understand what I'm doing, so far we have the minion. So far we have the spirit reduction thing that you can run a gazillion heralds and stuff like that, which is good. And we can place more banners. So now we have the choice. We could either go for cannons ready, which is at the bottom right corner, which gives us more damage on totems. Simple as that. Okay, enough said. Or we can go for watch how I do it. And you know why? Because now we have the tame beast. So if you get this, allies in your presence, aka the tame rare that you currently have working for you, gains added attack damage equal to a 25% of your main hand weapons damage. That's insane. Insane. So that's really good. If that works the way that I think it works, that's going to be insane. But you're going to be like a Beastmaster kind of thing. Whoever played WoW knows what I'm talking about. It's more the damage. Obviously, you're going to be dealing the damage, but this node is more for the beast that you're going to be summoning. So you could do that as well to get 25% attack damage on the beast. Okay? So these are the 2 choices that we can go. And that's it. That's one build for the tactician. And I think I'm going to be going with that one just so I can test it and do like a leveling endgame guide for this one. I think it's pretty good. There is a second build, but I don't think offensively is going to be that good. But it's going to be insane tank, dude. Insane. So obviously I'm talking about polish that gear. You gain 100% of armor as extra stun. Evasion rating as extra element threshold. We're having more armor and evasion here. You're going for stay light, use cover, defend with 200% more armor. Enemies have an accuracy penalty against you based on distance. Maximum evade chance is 50%. Maximum physical damage reduction is 50%. So you can go all the way for this and go for the pin stuff, but I'm not going to do that. I don't like builds like that. So this is the more offensive tactician build, okay? Tactician. I'm going to be trying this one and see how it goes. Again, you could do a hybrid, by the way. You could do Unleash the Hell, Lucas, for the minion. You could do banners or totems and then go for some defensives so you can have a little bit of both. Oh yeah, Vince, 100%, dude. That's why I already put the totems in here, because I cannot make a good educated decision now because we don't have patch notes, we haven't play tested it. But I believe that for me, at least, my choice is going to go for Unleash the Hell as my first 2 points, a solid plan as my second 2 points, and the reason why I'm going for that one as the second is because it's going to decrease the reservation of spirit for persistent buffs, which means our 4th point, we're going to get a cruel difficulty, and we're going to be able to slap like 3 or 4 heralds by the time we get to endgame, which is going to increase our damage significantly, which is also going to help us and contribute to getting our 6th point as early as possible. So the 6th point should be that decision, what Vince is saying. If we're playing with Tame Beast, we can go for whoever pays the best for the banners, because that's going to affect the tame beast. If we're playing with totems like ballistas and shit like that, then we can go for the damage on totems first. But yeah, it's viable. The only thing that needs to be clarified is whenever we play test it, or tomorrow we get the patch notes and we see it through there. Will this be your first character choice this league? No, Huntress is going to be my first one. I'm obviously, you guys know me from the YouTube guides, so I'm going to be leveling every single class again, especially the ones that have new ascendancies. So I'm planning this for the future. And by the time I get to the tactician, maybe this is going to change, maybe it won't. We'll see. Mappa, thank you very much for being here, man, and for the positive comment. Thank you for the feedback, dude. Appreciate you. Can't wait to give it a go. You're the man, Scorp. Hey, let's go. Dude, by the way, disclaimer for everybody. I know that I'm good at building the things and builds and stuff like that, but don't take everything that I say from granted. Don't forget that I'm building this in the dark. No patch notes, no nothing. Just this screenshot. I just want to make sure that we're clear with that, okay? Okay, so let's move on to the next one here. Hey, there he is. Actually, for the first time, I am so excited to try the warrior. Considering, by the way, let me show you what I mean. Considering that the warrior is my lowest level. And I deleted another warrior at level 80 by accident, by the way. But yeah, warrior is my lowest level. So considering that, I'm really excited to be playing the warrior. Really excited, dude. Actually, let's go over this screen so you guys can be able to see things a little bit better and see the full screen instead of my face being on top of it. How do you see the warrior using spear? I think we can create pretty decent spear options for the warrior. 100%. I think it's going to be okay. But compared to the fact that we might... Actually, not we might. We are probably getting two-handed swords. I think it's going to be underwhelming with the spears, I think. Again, this is just me shooting in the dark, by the way. But I do believe that having like two-handed mace, two-handed swords is going to be much better. Especially depending on the build, Mappa. So that depends as well. Everything depends of what I'm saying. Yeah, and don't forget that spears are dex-based in a way, quote-unquote. If you go spear, you need to stack dex. Exactly what I was about to say. Yeah. Maces and spears. I mean, in the future? No. I think... listen. Listen. They haven't confirmed it. Nobody asked. But I think we're getting now the spear, the swords. You know why? Look at the picture. There's a sword here. There's no chance this ascendancy has a sword for the image and we're not getting the swords. The same, by the way, for this guy. It doesn't show it here, but this dude's holding a sword. So my guess is that we're getting a one-handed sword because he cannot wield a two-handed with a shield or a buckler or whatever that is. I think it's a shield. So we're getting one-handed swords and we're also getting two-handed swords because this is a two-handed wielder. There's no confirmation yet. Yeah, but they said last night that there's so many other things that we don't know that's coming, man. So 100%. Actually, wait, one second. I might be able to prove it. Wait. I might be more prepared than I thought here. Wait. Is it this? I found something. Yes, dude. I found a few things. Wait, are these the ones that they confirmed? Oh, these could be the ones that they confirmed. Okay, I have this. There are some uniques that they have confirmed. I think all of them are confirmed here. Let me see. So we have this one, Bearer's Anguish Dowsing Charm. 23% chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. Ignite enemies in presence as though dealing fire damage equal to 25%. I think this is going to be really good for a lot of builds. Then we have the Buckler. We know about this one. Parry debuff. Then we have, what is this? Oh, this is the Torment Strongbox. The Shield, we know about that. Mjolnir's Club. This is a one-handed mace. And this is new. I don't know about this. Plus 200 intelligence requirement, plus 100 strength requirement, 180% increased physical damage, 14% attack speed, plus 1 level for all lightning skills. This is what I mean, Mappa. They have things that we're digging and finding that they didn't confirm. But again, if the picture shows a sword, I'm 98% sure we are getting swords. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Can't use the chest anymore. We know this. Let's go Thor Fantasy. Yeah, Mjolnir's. And this is what they were talking about last night as well. I don't think we'll get the sword with the duelist, in my opinion. It's going to be very... Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. But it's going to be very disappointing having this picture with swords and not getting a sword. It's pretty weird. You know what I mean? We have another spear. This is the one that we know of. Scythus. I cannot wait to use this one with a Huntress. Oh, this is the second charm. Your speed is unaffected by slows. I haven't seen this charm. They haven't teased it in the trailer. This is a second unique charm, boys. It's used whenever you're affected by slows and grants you the onslaught during effect. So for anybody who doesn't remember what onslaught does, let me just try and find it real quick. Let me see, which build did I have it with? Ranger leveling? Yeah, here it is. The Onslaught effect. Onslaught grants 20% increased skill speed and 10% increased movement speed. That's what that does. Self-curse temp chain, yeah. Onslaught is so good, it is. Think sword will be Thing, but think that sword guy on the Merc picture is nothing to do with Merc. Think he's representing an ally. Yeah, maybe. Probably, but again, they're teasing the swords a lot, dude. Wastegate Heavy Belt. We know about this one. Wait, I don't know about this. What is this? 50% attribute requirements. Increased attribute requirements. And Soul Eater. What is Soul Eater? Hello, Keku. Welcome in, bud. They won't add swords? I never heard that. I see. Maybe I'm wrong, dude. I don't know. Anyway, there's no information here. I thought we could be able to find something. Anyway, it would have been excited if they did. Okay, so for this, we know confirmations from last night is the Temper weapon is going to buff up your weapon, obviously. Let me see if I have screenshots of the actual weapon here. Ascendancies. What is this? Oh, this is the Amazon, that thing. Okay. What is this? Nope. Nope. These skins are so cool, by the way. Okay, so it's not that. It's not this. All right, that's definitely not a sword. Okay. No. Trying to see if they featured the ability anywhere. I don't think they did. Okay, but by the way, now that I see it, it seems that you use lightning with the tactician as well. And the huntress. So that could be fun. Okay, so it's not here. Anyway, they said temper weapon is going to buff your weapon. You're going to need to use this to channel. And then it's going to be on hit duration, which is not bad. So if you want the full fantasy of this, you go against the anvil and where's the other one? And living weapon. So you can have both of those things. Finish up work and heading home. Have a great rest of the stream. Great info as always. Thank you, Lucas. Have a good day, brother. Thank you. Soul Eater is a buff that causes affected characters and monsters to eat a soul when they kill an enemy, gaining an eaten soul. Souls are capped at 45 stacks. Per soul, characters and monsters gain 5% increased attack speed, 5% increased cast speed, and 1% increased character size. Per soul. So 45 souls times 5%. So 45% character size, and then the rest. Monsters also gain 2% less damage taken per soul. A soul is lost every 0.5 seconds if a soul has not been gained recently. Oh, I see. Soul Eater is a stackable buff that grants 5%, 1%. Every enemy killed grants 1 stack. Right. Thank you, Geek and Happy. I was checking the video also and checked Reddit for any sources of info on swords. Okay, maybe I'm wrong, Saint. Maybe I'm wrong, man. I really hope that they release them, but if you guys are saying, like all of you are saying that we haven't seen any information and stuff like that, maybe I'm wrong. But I didn't hear anything or see anything. I'm just assuming that if they're teasing it so much in this picture and the other picture that we're getting them, but apparently we're not. It's fine. Whatever. It doesn't stop the fact that it's probably better to go with different weapons than spear with the warrior. I think you could still do some crazy builds, most probably, that people are gonna figure out. But yeah. Anyway, okay. So if we were to do a obvious build, let's go for. One second. Let me see if I can make it look a little bit better. All right, there you go. Cool. So that's the tactician. Let's do Smith of Kitava. Let's do that one next. See what we can get here pretty quickly. Actually, what? Okay. Basically Arise, yeah. Makes you Shadow Monarch. Okay, so with this one, I'm definitely going for the class fantasy of these two weapon choices. I have to try them out, man. I think I'm definitely going for these two, and then the other 4 points, I'm going for a full blast body armor. Let me just see what other choices we have here. So this is fire spell on hit, heat of the forge. Then this is the anvil, and then this is the weapon. So the passives on the anvil gives me 15%. No, this one. 20% increased melee damage. Yeah, okay. So we can go with the first one. Could go for increased damage. So we can go for the weapon first, or we can go for the forge. I think I'm going to go for the forge first. So against the anvil. The anvil gives us temper weapon. I thought that they're gonna preview the temper weapon, which increases our damage on a hit duration. which is 2 points. I think Forge and Flame is too good to avoid it. I know, but then you have like a pretty good options here to avoid. I think one of these three, to be honest, what I think is, again, we need to play test and see what they do. But I think one of these three is going to be very bad. And then you're going to be left with two choices to choose or two choices to use. But I think one of these three is going to be very undercooked and underwhelming. I don't know which one is going to be. I thought you can get all Smith Masterwork as long as you got passive skill points. I think you can. But I mean, using all 8 points here, I don't think that's... I don't know if that's going to be possible and if that's smart to do, to be honest. Because I think these abilities, like at least one of these three is going to be insane, right? So a lot of people were talking about Coal Stoker, going into Coal Stoker, and then getting one or two of these here. No, we don't. That's what I'm saying. I'm just assuming stuff. So if I just wanted to base things per the class fantasy that I want to try, I'm going to go with the Anvil just to see the effect. And if I don't like it, I'm going to refund. No worries. But against the Anvil is one choice. Then Manifest Weapon or Living Weapon would be the second one, if not the first one, because that's pretty cool. Have a weapon pet that has its own skills, plus 20% increased damage on it as well. Because if we go for living weapon, the passive is minion damage, 20% increased damage. So that's not bad for 2 points. Then the temper weapon gives you 20% increased fire damage. No, that's the heat of Forge. Never mind. Temporal weapon gives you 20% melee. Plus 20% melee damage. That's not bad. So with those two choices, we got 20% damage increase on the minions, and we got 20% increased melee damage as well. So that's 4 points already. And then the other 4 points will go for Smith's Masterwork, I guess. So we use this, and this is free. So I assume that the rest of the points, we get them here, or does that mean that we're only allowed to use the big points in here? So which means that we can get 2 more of the small ones, I guess. You know what I mean? Because usually every set of 2 points that you have for your ascendancy, you always use 1 point for a passive, for a small passive, and the other one, you use it for a notable. So I'm just thinking that it might be like that. I don't know if you're allowed to use all 8 here. I think the peak of this ascendancy is getting a very good chest. Think about it the other way around though as well, Mappa. Let me explain. Imagine if we are allowed to put 4 points. Just 4, okay? And we already got 2 insane abilities. Let's say these are the best out of the 3, okay? On either, okay. So 4 points remaining. We already have Manifest Weapon and Temporal Weapon. Imagine we go with the following. 4 points. You get a chest, by the way. Let me just put it here so we don't confuse anyone. Here. We use the last 4 points on the body armor. We want to get a good base item with a good explicit enchant, like, I don't know, I'm gonna put like random shit like max life or something else on it. Corrupted, right? With 2, 3 sockets. So that's already ideal, right? And then we go ahead and we slap Enchant in 3 sockets? No, that's why I said 2 or 3 sockets. So if you get an enchant, you get 2. If you don't, you get 3. That's what I meant there. Maybe I wasn't clear. With a good explicit enchant like max life or something else. Or 3 sockets I'll put. Okay, there. Okay, maybe this is going to be too ballsy, but imagine going for 75% cold, 75% fire, 75% lightning resistance, plus 20% increase strength. We have 4 points, not 3, right? So we can go support straps, getting 20% increased strength, lead lining, which is the lightning, then the fire, and then the cold. So now we have 75% on all 3 elementals, plus 20% increased strength. This chest is going to be godly, insane. So what I meant, Mappa, is now you're 95% done with your resistances. Even leather bindings, where is it? Let me see. I haven't checked. Grants generate 5% life. Yeah. So getting all 3 elementals, and then you can go either maximum life, strength, or the 5% here. You're right. This is pretty good. Hits against you. This is bad. I think this is bad. Yeah. So imagine you do this. Now you have a chest that has 75% on all elemental resistances, plus 20% increased strength, plus 3 sockets, or you get a good explicit enchant, right? So your chest is godly. What that means, instead of doing the vice versa and getting 2 more spells here, is now your rings and all your other gear can focus on any other modifier that's gonna insanely increase your damage without worrying too much. Highlight on the word too much, because endgame you're not going to be capped with the rest, just with 75. Without worrying too much on resistances, man. You just go for everything else that you need. Attribute stacking strength if it's needed, fire damage if it's needed, attack physical damage if it's needed, whatever. You just slap everything else that you might need with this build onto anything else on your gear and not worry about resistances. You're going to need probably another a few resistances here and there, but it's not going to be like an insane amount. You know what I mean? So I think this is a decent build that we can try. And either the anvil is going to go and the heat of forge is going to get in the build, or the other way around. We'll see which one's better. Yeah, but if you choose forged in flame, where is it? Forge in flame. If you choose forge in flame, coal stalker, you only need tantalum alloy. Right, so modifiers to maximum fire resistance also grants maximum cold and lightning. Wait, why would you go forge and flame? That's for maximum fire. There's nothing here gives you maximum fire, does it? Or am I blind? Isn't maximum fire resistance mean that it goes above 75? Down center. Oh, flowing metal? Oh, I see. Okay. So modifiers to maximum fire resistance also grant maximum cold and lightning resistance. Plus 5% to maximum fire. So what you're saying is forged in flame plus coal stoker plus, what is it? Tantalum alloy for the 75. Modifiers to fire resistance also grants, yeah, but it's at 50% value, right? So that 75% that you're going to get from tantalum alloy is going to be cut in half. So that's going to be like what, 37.5? 37.5 for cold and lightning. Yeah. Fire is still going to be at 75. So, okay. And then, so that's 2. That's how many? So you're getting here. Oh, an additional fire resistance, by the way. Oh, I see what you mean. So yeah, your goal is to getting 90. And don't forget that we have another 15% fire resistance here, which also this is going to get in. And also modifiers to fire resistance. I don't think it means on this body armor. It means everything, right? All modifiers of fire resistance anywhere in your gear is going to give this. So it's going to be much easier to get. Okay, I see what you mean. On the tree also. Okay, so you're going Forged in Flame, Coal Stoker. That's going to be 1 here, 2 for Coal Stoker, 3 and 4. Right, that's 4. Then you go for Tantalum Alloy, that's 5. And then you go for Flowing Metal, that's 6. What are your final 2 then? Wait, that's 6 though. You need 2 more. Not 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Leather bindings. Okay. And you have 1 more point. And maybe Kitavan, this. Maximum life. Right, so you're going fully defensive here. Or support straps, yeah. I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, if you spend 4 points on the actual nodes on the tree for Coal Stoker and Forge in Flame, you need to use the other 4 for the chest. Otherwise, your chest is just going to be 2 modifiers. Yeah, that could also work. Sure. Yeah. So there are 2 different builds. I don't think one is worse or better than the other, honestly, until we play test it. I mean, this is... Here's the difference, okay? Don't forget something. I believe that my version might be more suitable for leveling and early endgame than yours. Because don't forget, you're going to go into the Ascendancy. You're going to put a point into fire resistance and a point into Coal Stoker, and it's going to do absolutely nothing for your build to a campaign that you don't really care about resistances at that point. Then you're going to struggle through Trial of Chaos, get your 4th point, and you're going to do the exact same thing here, and that's not going to help you with the build. So, no, I see this build as a mid to late game, end game build, and I think it's going to be insane. You're right. I think this is a really, really good end game build. And now that I see it, there's a second note here. So with your route, Mappa, for all the game, early, mid, and end game, yeah, no, the Ascendancy is insane. 100%. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go for leveling build with this guy whenever I get to him. I'm going to choose one of these 3 to play test them. Whatever I like the most, I'm going to keep. Then the second the trial that we do, we're going to get the second favorite one that I like here. And then we're going to build like a decent looking offensive chest, body armor, for the leveling and early end game. So again, I think it's best to go with the 3 resistances here into 20% increased strength. Plus, you get 2 insanely good, or what they are pitching that it's insanely good, we don't know yet, abilities that it's going to completely destroy mapping and everything. Then when you get to mid to end game and you get like a very good, probably eye level 82 or a high item level body armor, then you can switch to your build, and I see that working better. Yeah. And don't forget, by the way, if you go this route, Mappa, we're getting 30% fire resistance from these two small nodes, by the way. So already Cold and Lightning is plus 15% already, just by these two small nodes. And then you grab yourself Tantalum Alloy, and that's another 75% on fire. So fire is already in the hundreds. Fire is 105% at the moment with just these three. So 105% divided by 2 is going to be like 52%. Is going to be the rest of them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Nah, this looks like a cool build. Yeah, this looks like a nice build to do. Both of those. Isn't that a slow clear? Might just go for Anvil and Living. Yeah, I don't know what fire spell on hit does though. I don't know what that does. So we need to see. Triple res and a good weapon is cheaper to build. Yeah, true. But I think there's a lot of potential. So Forged and Flame, let me just have it here. Plus Coalstalker, plus Alloy, Tantrum Alloy, correct. Then you get yourself support. I think I'm going to go with support straps, to be honest, in your endgame build, Mappa. I think support straps are going to be better for the damage overall because you do want clear speed as well, don't forget. And you're not getting any of these spells, the new ones. And maybe one of these three is going to prove to be an insanely strong thing to go for. And who knows, maybe we can skip one of these, like Leather Binding and the Molten Symbol, or something like that. And the last two, we can go for, let's say, fire damage and heat of the forge. So now you randomly, suddenly have 20% more fire damage and another skill. Or if living weapon is the go-to meta, or against the anvil is the go-to meta, you can go with those two. So I think it's just enough to go Forged in Flame, Coalstalker, Tantalum Alloy. You get exactly what you need. Plus you said... that, yes, and then it's either Leather Binding, Support Straps, or Kitavan Engraving. Oh, Flowing Metal. Yeah, that's a must as well. I was thinking, what was the other one that's a must? So yeah, correct. So these are the must ones to get like a good defensive. Forged in Flame, Coalstalker, Tantalum Alloy, and Flowing Metal. So... up until this point, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 points, 5, 6. Okay, so we have 2 more. So those 2 can go into the chest with Strength and Leather Binding, which is probably what I'm going to do if the chest is the best option. I'm going to go with these 2. Or we can get an extra ability. Yeah, the Ascendancy is going to be broken, man. 100%. 100%. Which is why I'm saying, Icy, that this version of what they said in chat is going to be insane for endgame when you don't get random shit on your equipment. You actually target it. So imagine you get to the point where I was with the Sorceress, right? I go ahead and I get a base item level 82, really good chest, whatever, with an enchant that I need. Let's say, I don't know, increased maximum life or increased fire damage or whatever the case is. Or we get a third socket, right? And then I go this build, and every other piece of gear, I just get whatever else I need in resistance at that point, but I target them for the other modifiers that I need for the build. That's going to be insane. You'll see. It's crazy if that's the case. But yeah, early on, I see you're right. Early on, I think people are going to be targeting this for the resistances that you... actually, now that I think about it, maybe even not, man. Because Coalstalker is only fire resistance. It doesn't have the same for cold and lightning. So if you need, let's say, fire resistance, what I see saying is that people are going to craft the chest with support straps, leather bindings, what was the other one? Good one. Kitavan engraving, 3, and fire resistance, tantalum alloy. So now they put 4 modifiers, 3 offensive ones, actually 2 offensive ones, 2 defensive ones. Right? And they're covered with fire resistance. That's what Icy's saying. So that's 4 points. And the other 4, you get 2 abilities. You get the anvil and the living weapon, for example. That's for late leveling, early endgame is something that I see happening. Or the same goes for, instead of tantalum alloy, you need cold resistance, you get pattern plates, or a lightning resistance, or whatever the case is. But I don't think that's going to be the best choice for people to do. But yeah, we'll see. But also, the other ones, I haven't read through the other ones. Unaffected by Ignite. Natara, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the community. Happy to have you here. Happy Tuesday. Body armor grants armor. Also applies to chaos damage taken from hits. No. Grants 100% increased stun threshold. No. Unaffected by Ignites. No. Decent. 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 These 3 are definitely good. This, again, if you go for Forged in Flame, this is a must. Body armor grants hits against you have 50% reduced critical damage bonus. I don't think I would waste a point for this, honestly. Might prove good, but yeah. From hits taken, yeah, this is not. I don't think this is good, man, for as fire damage. I don't think. Grants 25% of physical damage from hits taken, not from hits that I apply. So I don't think that's the wrong defenses that you want to be looking at, I think. But yeah, okay. Yeah, this is good, man. This is good. These are the 6 ones that it's mandatory. Cool. Okay, then. It's not bad. Henny Straight. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome to the community. Hope you're having a good day. All right, moving on. Let's go to the Lich here. Let me do another one now that we know a few extra things from last night's interview. All right, we've got the Lich. Now, we discussed it the other day that I think the Jewel is pretty decent, but I think the Jewel is going to be a distraction for the majority of people. Is the patch notes confirmed for tomorrow? They said end of the week, and then they said, but maybe Thursday, New Zealand time, which is Wednesday for us. They said maybe Wednesday. It's not confirmed as if, yes, guys, you're getting it at this time, for example. So, no. We need to keep watch and see. Yeah, exactly, I see. I think it's going to be very, very, very effective for endgame. But again, for late endgame with things like Adorn. Like we said. So it's going to be a major distraction for the majority of people. They're just going to be slapping whatever they get in here instead of getting value from other stuff. So I'm definitely not going as my first ones here. That's for sure. So the obvious things that we saw the other day was that there's going to be a lot of builds, and I'm not going to say a lot about this because I think we will manage somehow to... I think abuse is the wrong word. I don't want to use the word abuse, but I think we're going to be able to find different ways to... okay, whatever. To abuse this ascendancy into something crazy. So I'm not going to elaborate more into that until we figure it out, because I don't want people abusing it too much, because it's going to get nerfed to the ground very soon. But I do believe there's going to be a lot of builds like that into Blackened Heart. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm willing to say, okay? So I'm not going to base my build around that. I'm going to do that whenever life comes and I create the Lich. But yeah, I think there's something going on with Blackened Heart with the maximum mana things going on. So we'll see. But anyway, a more obvious and beginner-friendly leveling kind of way that I'm going to go about this is... Let me just see my previous notes, so I see how close I'm going to be here. Yeah. Um, price of power, power charges. Okay, soulless form into eternal life. So this is the energy shield tech that's gonna make you insanely tanky, dude. You know what I hope for? This is the crazy thing. I think I can build a leveling build that's insanely tankier than the previous one that I built for witch leveling. Somebody's reading manga. One second, let me just read these again because I think this is one of the most complex ascendancies that we have here. There's a lot of ins and outs and bits and pieces. Okay, I think I figured it out. The only question that I have is these nodes right here, they should be the same with its own branch, which means that this is mana and this is life, correct? So this is 3% increase maximum life, and this should be 3% increase maximum mana. Am I right? I see. Am I thinking about this correctly? Yes? Okay. So if that's the case, then I'm talking about leveling here, right? So leveling, imagine you go to Trial of Sakamas, and at that point we're level, what, 22? Average 20? Am I remembering correctly? Are we lower than that? I don't think we're lower than that. Are we 30? We're not 30. I think 20, 25, right? So you go to Trial of Sakamas at level 20, 25. Is your first point going to go for a jewel? Definitely not. I don't think you're going to see a jewel for a good while. So definitely not these two. And I bet you anything a lot of people are going to do that. So I'm really hoping that I can save some time and energy for people to not go for this as your first 2 points. Especially if you do it at the same time that you're doing the campaign. Only if Grinding Gear Games has decided to increase the drop chance of jewels, since they're actually dedicating nodes with jewels in the ascendancy. So the first 2 points cannot go there. Even though this could prove decent for leveling, and I'll explain what I mean in a second. But yeah, jewel should be left for later on. Exactly, big boost, but big con as well with a mana thingy. Yeah. More mana cost if you have no energy shield. But again, you can break that and void that by having a shit ton of energy shield and never going out of energy shield. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. That for leveling build, it could be your 6th or final point, which again, it's not considered as a leveling build if you're endgame, but early endgame, it could be your final point, and slap that with a jewel that has like maximum energy shield on and things like that. That's going to help you not run out of energy shield. So it's definitely a decent node to use for anybody who wants to use. But my first 2 points, I think I'm going to go for right, this is a little bit scary. The necromantic conduit is a little bit scary. So you lose 5% mana per second, they said last night, from your current mana. So obviously the lower mana you are, the less mana you lose per second. But again, it's per second. So it's going to be always. Until, yeah, whenever you go low on mana, Unholy Might is going to stop working. Yeah, so I think this is a no-brainer maybe for leveling. 30% of all damage as extra chaos damage is insane. I think I would go for Necromantic Conduit as my first 2 points. And then, yeah, probably this one is the best one after that. Blackened Heart is the opposite, right? Yeah. So this is Blackened Heart, not this. I'm already building the endgame build here with those two nodes. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be going with curses, to be honest. Personally, maybe that's gonna be you, but you want minions for this one for sure? Yeah. I still don't think that I made any mistakes here. This is the curse build. I don't want the curse build, personally. Cursed enemies killed by you, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this is probably going to be very, very strong, but I don't want it. Yeah, you can, for sure, Profar. Pretty sure you can with the specters and everything. Definitely, dude. So, yeah, my first 4 points are going to go for Necromantic Conduit, just so I can cut this short. Necromantic Conduit, for sure, for Unholy Might. And go for, what is it called? Blackened Heart as my next 4. So that's 4 points used already. Oh shit, this is gonna be insanely good. But I cannot go for the rest. %10 damage of damage taken bypasses energy shield. So either Soulless Form into Eternal Life as my last 4. So you go Necromantic Conduit into Blackened Heart, into Soulless Form and Eternal Life. Or you play around with Price of Power for the power charges. I know this is probably going to be the go-to for endgame. Welcome back, Ria. Welcome back. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to go for and see how it goes and play test it. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, I think there's multiple different build potentials that you can go here. Like if you want a more curse oriented, then you go Rupture Soul and Dominion over Flesh for sure. Just to let you know, for anybody who might be confused, these two are stated wrong. These 2 boxes should be swapped. This down here is Dominion over Flesh, and this one is Blackened Heart. Just to let you know. But yeah. I think the power charges thing could be pretty good as well. All right, do you have any channeling spells, Icy? Cost an additional 3%. Yeah? All I need in PoE 2 is Bane. You shoot Bones? Yeah, but is that a main ability? So it doesn't interrupt recharge. I think this is an insanely good node to skip. Oh, it is? It's power charge and channeled. Oh, that changes shit then. Actually, it doesn't change anything. Because you use the channel one and you get this effect. You get 30% increased energy shield if you've consumed a power charge recently. So in order for you to have power charges, you use the shooting bones ability, which is channeling. But if you are channeling, actually nothing happens if you're channeling. When you're using the non-channeling ones, you get this effect and this effect. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be a busted ass build with Price of Power and Eldritch Empowerment. I can see that happening from a mile away, dude. 100%. An Eternal Life, maybe. Bone Storm. Check it on Max Roll. What is this screen? Oh. Bone Storm. Channel to conjure a swarm of bone spikes in the air, then release to fire them at enemies and explode. Shrapnel lodges in enemy's hit, each causing the next attack against that enemy to deal additional damage. Consumes your power charges to cause much larger explosions. Okay, so this one consumes your power charges. So you need... So how do you get power charges then? Profane Ritual. Marks a corpse with a profane rune, dealing chaos damage over time to nearby enemies. When the ritual is complete, the corpse is consumed, and you get a power charge. Yeah, I remember this on my monk when I was trying the Chayula one. Yeah, okay. I see. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be interesting, actually. It's going to be interesting. I still think that I'm going to go my main, my initial plan, just to try it out. Like, go Chaos Damage with Necromantic Conduit and Blackened Heart, just to see. But it might not be good for leveling, but we'll see. So I guess the play here would be Price of Power for the power charges thing, especially if you go Profane Ritual into the Bone Storm, or whatever it was called. But you can also do Fire Incinerate as well from the Sorcerer's Tree. Oh, it's a tree? What are we talking about again? It doesn't use power charge. Oh, I see. Have you actually played? Yeah. I have one in Endgame. Yes, Ria. Oh, it's Incinerate. Is it an ability or the thingy? Incinerate. It's here. Okay. Conjures a torrent of fire from your hand, igniting enemies in front of you. Right. Yeah, Ria, I played the Witch, but it was an Arsonist build. So I had like a full army. I was just focusing on that. Not much with flame walls and all that stuff. The flames grow stronger the longer you channel for, and the maximum strength also applies stack of fire exposure and creating ignited grounds. So I think it's going to be just a swirly, and whenever they get in, they get ignited. I see. So you're saying that you might use this one instead of Bone Storm, which is a channeling one and doesn't consume power charges. That's why you want to use this one instead. Saya on YouTube has some videos showing a ranger build using Bone Storm. Yeah, dude. Yeah. There's so many different things. Like not meta builds that people have created. It's crazy. It's always going to be the case. Yeah, I see. Okay, cool. So I have a semi plan for the Lich. Cool. We'll see whenever we get there. All right, my favorite personally, and what I'm going to go for first, right? Yeah, so definitely, dude, 100%. I'm going my first 2 points. I'm going Blood Boil, so I can be able to kill shit a lot faster. So that's going to give me 20% physical damage plus the Blood Boil to burst bleeding effects and stuff like that, which is cool. My other 2 points, my next 2 points are going to go for... where was the other one? So I'm definitely going for the ritual, but I'm not going to go in the leveling. I'm going to go at towards the end of leveling, early end game for the ritual, now that I know that it's more modifiers. This one is the charm slot, also depending on if the charms are good. Anyway, my second point, I'm going to go for the ring, and then for the mystic attunement. So that's 6 points. And my last 2 points... Is that 6 actually? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, my last 6 points are going to go to ritual. Easy. I think this is the most obvious build that I'm going to try. I'm sure there's other things here, but again, it depends on how good the charms are that we're going to get, the new ones. So they could be a nice build for mind philasteries and intricate sigils, but we'll see. But yeah, this is pretty obvious for me. I'm going to go Blood Boil into the ring, into Mystic Attunement, and then endgame, I'm going to go for Ritual Sacrifice. For sure. Now, this is the one that I'm very, very interested in because it's going to be my second character that I'm going to go for, if not the first. It's either this or the Ritualist. But I need to see what we could do because there's a lot of leeching, there's a lot of defensive, there's a lot of flask plays in here. So the first 2 points, what is the most obvious thing to go? Is Mary Brew? No. Life Leech. Recovers based on your elemental damage as well as physical. This could be insane, actually, to become almost immortal when killing stuff. I think it's going to be Stalking Panther, though. Evasion rating from equipped weapons, equipped helmets, gloves, and boots is doubled. This could be good as well as endgame, but I don't think for early game it's going to be good. So maybe we just go Elemental Infusion, and that's it. First 2 points, they go there for leveling. We get some evasion, and we get Elemental Infusion. Yeah, then we can go for Infused Avatar. So we can enhance the infusion. Then we 100% need to go for Critical Strike. Yeah, for sure, I see. But the problem I'm having with Critical Strike is that if it's on the base, it's going to be super good. But leveling, you're not going to have much of a base. So I don't want to invest in this too early. So I think Elemental Infusion for the first 2 points is goated. I think Infused Avatar is a very, very good second option for the last 2 points. Then Critical Strike. Attacks using your weapons have added physical damage equal to 25% of accuracy rating on the weapon. So if we get like an insanely big, how much does that crazy ass unique spear has any accuracy on it? I don't remember. No, it doesn't. Okay, so that's not going to work with that. That has a lot of physical and fire. This is going to be insane, by the way. Yeah, Mystic Harvest is looking very good. So I just want to see the core. And then we're gonna, like every single ascendancy we've done so far, we see the core, and then we see what the secondary options are that always depend on what they do, right? So I think the core is gonna be Elemental Infusion into empowering it, into Infused Avatar, because this was a must with Profusion, if you remember. There's a support gem called Profusion that increases the chances of your shit not be consumed, which is good. So you need that. Infused Avatar, 50% chance for infusion to not be consumed when infusing a projectile, which is gonna enhance tremendously the elemental infusion. So if this is also an aura, we can put Profusion on it as well, which is gonna double the effect if that works. So I think these two are a must go. So that's your 4 points right there. And we're getting 40% evasion rating from these small nodes. So we're already gonna be doing good with evasion. So I think for leveling, we don't care about Mystic Harvest. We don't care about the other defensive stuff. Then the 6th point, we are already early game by that point. I think Critical Strike is going to be good as the 6th point. And then it depends. The last 2 points depend. So dependence number 1 is if we have a good weapon with high accuracy rating, Penetrate is going to increase our damage significantly. If, however, we have an issue with how squishy we are, then Mystic Harvest is going to be a good solution. And also, Stalking Panther is going to be a really good solution as well. So one of these two is going to be decent. Now, if we're okay with defensives, if we're decent with defenses, we don't need the extra defense there, and we don't have a good weapon with accuracy, there's a third option. We can go for Esmeri Brew, which means that we're pressing the mana potion or the health potion frequently. If that's the case, then we can go Esmeri Brew. And I think that in, Predatory Instinct and In for a Kill is a boss fight mechanic that you go for. That you switch one of these into that one. Because that's only for rares and uniques, by the way. So we definitely don't want this whenever we're leveling or mapping. Right? So that's for bosses mainly. Yeah, especially In for a Kill. Yeah, I think that's it for the Amazon as well. Elemental Infusion. I think I have it somewhere open. Let's just see Elemental Infusion real quick and we're done. Elemental Infusion. Here. Elemental Infusion. You get Infused Weapon. This one. So it says attack damage 612%. I don't know if this is accurate or not, but yeah, it looks insane. But again, it's at max level. Grants your weapon infusion. Projectile attacks with that weapon consume infusions to infuse the first projectile fired, causing it to explode at the end of its flight. So this build is going to be a ranged build, obviously, with a chicken. We're going to be on the chicken, running around, just throwing spears and shit. And whenever we get the infused weapon, those spears are going to be exploding. And they could be exploding with cold infused, fire infused, or lightning infused damage. Converts 100% of physical damage to cold damage. Yeah, that's insane, dude. I think this is going to be really, really played and really good. So that's why I definitely go for this one with the first 2 points. I think it's a no-brainer. Yeah. I'm really excited for the Amazon as well, man. Really excited for the Amazon. But as well with the Ritualist as well. Ritualist is so cool. The Blood Boil, I love that gameplay. I don't know if the blood builds are gonna, the bleeding builds are gonna suffer. But yeah, there's a very, very good potential chance. But we'll see, we'll see. All right, I think we're done blabbing for today. We covered a lot of stuff. We covered all of the ascendancies and what we're gonna go for. We covered all of the updates. It's time to do a little bit of gaming. Welcome back, Mr. Hori. Welcome back, dude. All right. Let's do some gaming. Oh, Simu. Yeah, that could be a cool... do I have anything else here that we could try? I do have a breach. We can try the breach, I guess. For the first time. Let's start off with this. And I need to remember, by the way, to put my... to disable my heralds and go for cast on shock. One sec, let me just put this to charge. One sec. Okay. Simu is easy until you get stunned. I see, okay. Let's get this going on right now. Let's do the breach stone first. I need to remember to trigger off the heralds and put cast on shock, obviously. I think this is too loud, isn't it? Let me know if it's too loud, because I've been playing with the sound. But yeah, okay. So we're gonna try this. And then we're gonna do the other pinnacle content to try with this build. And then I want to do a TOS as well, if we get some time. But obviously we need to get ourselves Frostwall and Blink on the second weapon. So I might need to get a second pillar of the Cage God. So I can be able to weapon swap the Blink and stuff. But again, we need to test the our boss damage. Didn't they say that you can use same weapon for both weapon sets? Yeah, in point 2. Yep. Oh, I don't know if they did it now, though. I think it was a teaser for point 2. I think. Yeah, I think it was a teaser. Like one of those teasers that they were doing early on for point 2. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna save my charges. And okay, here we go. Disable this, disable that. Enable this. Let's trigger the boss. I'm gonna wait last second so I can pop my charges. There. Alright, let's see what we do. I don't not deal any damage. Oh, there it is. Oh, I need to spam the bell. I see. Okay, I was like, what is going on? I need to spam the bell. Right. Yeah. I need to spam the bell. Okay, got it. Got it. Now I know. All right, we need a breach stone. Do I have anything? 217. I need to buy 100 more. I don't have enough. Exalted. So I want the opposite. Really? I expected 2-second kills from this build, and it was taking like 10, and boss can kill you meanwhile. Nah, I think I just played it very bad. I was expecting Tempest Flurry to kill him, but obviously the bell is the way to go for these bosses. So yeah, Hori's right. I just didn't know how to play this build. Invite and TP to me. You didn't use bell now? I did, like, I pressed it like 2 or 3 times. But I completely forgot that we have insane attack speed. So the bells vanish in like 2 seconds. Because of the amount of hits that we're dealing. You know what I mean? So I need to spam it. Like proper spam. Oh. Oh. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. We can try them out now again. 1 sec. Thank you, my friend. Put Omen, yeah, you're right. Alright, let's try it again. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna need these, but let's just pop them. Let's go. Still 1 million DPS with this build. Boss should go down. Yeah. Yeah, 900k, 950. They confirm that Xeris and Demon Stitch mostly unchanged, so I'm working on budget crit build with power charges and Bone Cage until my build is god tier for Lich. Let's go, dude. I'm excited to see all the builds, man. Okay. Okay. There. Oh, thank you. We got coffee, chat. We're about to get super hyped. Thank you. Go, 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 go. Okay, Stellar Amulet is here, by the way. Let me just get my coffee sip here. Yes, dude. Oh, coffee. Okay, so, quick. Go here. Activate the boss. Quick. Then we need to take away the heralds. Put this. Charge staff. And let's spam. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see better kills here. There you go. Yeah, dude. Bruh. Oh, man. Yeah, spamming that worked. Easy. Nothing? Yeah, there's a bunch of cool shit here. Trust. I do. I always do. Some gemlings use Ice Strike on boss too. Yeah, I can see that happening for sure. Defo. Nice. Got him killed there. Okay, I'm gonna use these breaches later on. For now, let's just put them here. Oh, you want me to do another one? Sure, let's try another one. Yeah, when it freezes, it makes it more secure, for sure. But I think if things go the way that it did now, you don't need that. To be sure it always kills. Yeah, let's go again. Pretty easy stuff here so far. Let's trigger the heralds. This is the boring part. With such a quick build, this is quite long actually. I could have been on the boss in like 3 seconds if I didn't have to wait for these guys. Good afternoon, Lex. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. If he unleashes an attack, you bite the dust. Maybe. He did hit me before, by the way. Maybe the other helm is better for the boss. Someone went to the boss before Breach reached him and killed. Oh, wait, I can go there? Wait, can I actually do that? But do you know the... Oh, yeah, I can. Alright, alright. We're gonna try on the third try. We're gonna try and do that, okay? Yeah. We're gonna do that on the third try. Now it's too late to do it. We're almost there anyway. What happens in 20 seconds, by the way? If this runs out, what happens? I never let it run out. But what happens? Okay, almost there. It ends and you don't get to do the boss. Ooh, that's shit, dude. Oh, maybe that's why. It's a risk to go to the boss without doing these guys. Okay, let's go over here quick. Quick. Disable 1, 2. Enable cast on shock. Wait a few more seconds for charge staff. There we go. Yeah, we got the hit, by the way. There you go. He did. We did get the hit, though, and we didn't die there. Am I dying anyway? No, I'm good. Okay, we're good. That's what saved you? Yeah, well, the point is that it's we can do it over and over and over again. Maybe I might die out of stupidity once every 5 runs, maybe. But it's still very easy to do this guy. I'm not sure about other Pinnacle content, but pretty easy with the spamming. Yeah. Not bad. I want to try a simulacrum. Do I have any? I might have. Yeah, I have 2. Okay. Let's try and do a simulacrum, chat. I think that's gonna be a lot harder. Stun charm. Yeah, you're right. I don't think I have it. What I have, rarity. Dun dun. I need to give it. Ah, man. Let me just put all of these things in here. I need to go back to the sorceress and get it. 1 second. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to do some simulacrum here. T4 simulacrum, the hardest one. And we're going to try it with the attribute stacking build. But before we do that, we do need a stun charm. And I have a stun charm on my sorceress. It's not the best ever. Actually, you know what? Can I tell you something funny, you guys? Grief's the Herald of Ice. I know. I remember from the monk. You know something? Can I be honest? I miss this character. I thought I thought. I don't think a lot of people say that, but I overestimated how fun the attribute stacker is gonna be. Yes, Hardy. I overestimated how fun the attribute stacker is gonna be. I am having fun, but I cannot play this for another 2 days, man. No shot. No chance. Like, it is fun. I'm gonna do every single piece of content with this one, just so we can get it out of our system since it's getting nerfed. But I do miss the sorceress. For me, for some stupid reason, it's more fun. I don't know. I don't know what it is. All right, let's go. I get it. Reason I mained the Spark. Yeah, another reason. Artie was an attribute stacking main, and he went to the Spark as well. So I get it, man. I get it. The FPS was going down. Yeah. I was a main, but it was... no, it wasn't your main, but you get my point. You were focusing on it. It's also the best for real. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Sorcerer is nice. This is going to be a very depressing run, since the heralds are not popping. Spam some bells later on. Yeah, for sure. You know, I think one of the dangerous things for us to do in here is stop so we can put the charge staff. I think that's going to be a pretty dangerous thing to do at like wave 13 or something, you know? So we need to be very careful. Are we done? Yeah. Damn, that dodge roll is so slow, bro. It's so slow. Okay. Where do we go next? Here? Yeah, okay. Alright, another one done. Let's go. What wave are we at the moment? 5, I think. Yeah. Alright, wave 5. Oh, there's a boss. And he's gone. Nice. Yeah, Tempest bells like every 2 seconds is pretty nice, man, for a Simulacrum. I think it completely counters the Herald of Ice tech difficulty that we have here. Alright, moving on. I think this is going to be wave 6 here. Wave 6. 3 more days, Brent. 3 more days, bud. So excited. We're doing anything we can to have some fun and just make those days not seem like a whole month, man. 3 more days, dude. Alright, another one in the bag. Wave number 7. Yeah, having the secondary bell is so good, man. And I love the hourglass thingy on it. It makes it convenient. Nice. Yo, Brent, thank you so much, man. 1 tier sub. Thank you to Lex as well. Congrats, Lex, for the sub. You're no longer going to be watching ads. Heck yeah. Thank you for doing that, Brent. Appreciate you, man. Here. Oh, we're not done with this? No. Wave 8. Okay, we can charge staff here. We got semi-stunned, I think. We're good. Yeah, the bells, having a double bell is insane, by the way. By the way, I was out for a coffee, and it's such a good thing you didn't know me to invite me to your wedding. None of the single women would be safe. What? I was out for a coffee, and it's such a good thing you didn't know me to invite me to your wedding. None of the single women would be safe. What happened on your way to the coffee, dude? What happened? All right, let's go wave 9. Oh, we're struggling here. We need the bell. Bro, dude, the way we're going with the streams, by October, I might actually invite more people. So you're not safe, man. We'll see. And you're almost my age, so yeah, you might not be safe, guys. We'll see. We'll see how we go. How the community grows by that time. Good. So far, we're doing good, by the way. I'm 33. Hey, let's go. 92, baby. I'm 92 as well. I'm going to be 33 in November. 32 right now. They not safe? Yeah. All right, wave 11. Oh, you're 91. So you're going to be 34 this year? 34 in June. Gotcha. Send you the face reveal. You understand. Okay, so you're either insanely self-aware or incredibly cocky. It's one of the two, Hori. Nobody who's like good looking says shit like that if they're not massively cocky. I didn't see it. Vince, good morning. I have no idea if you're still here, but it's been a while since you sent the message. It's been hours, actually. I didn't see it. It was probably during the YouTube stuff. Cocky? Yeah. Okay, now I want to see. I'm not going to show it on stream. You've got my word, Hori. I trust you with the majority of shit that you tell me. You trust me on this one. I'm not going to face leak. I promise. I want to see on a scale of 1 to 10 how cocky you are, dude. Bruh, could you be even more to the distance? I can barely tell what's going on. But yeah, okay, I see. I see what you mean. Okay. I see what you mean. Okay, cool. No face leaks. All right, yeah, dude. We'll see. By October, you guys might be invited as well. Whoever can join, can join. It will be cool to have the Scorpius community in there. But again, we'll see. It's too early to tell. All right, I'm gonna need a Tempest Bell so I can put my charge staff here. All right, it's getting a little bit dangerous here. Let me just focus up. We don't want to die into Simulacrum. Oh, there's a boss. Where is he? He's dead. Nice. Tempest Bell is 100% more important here than Charge Staff. I mean, it does increase our damage, but if I stop for like 3 seconds and I get stunned or hit on, that might be it. Okay, done. We need hot weather to show us some abs. Well, dude, Google Cyprus weather to see. We've got like 360 days of summer in here. I'm exaggerating, obviously, but you know what I mean. I hate summer because of Cyprus, bro. I'm a winter person. And anybody who's not living here does not really understand how much better winter is. Just because you probably live in countries that you barely see the sun or barely have any summer. So obviously you're gonna want... Am I dead here? No, I'm good. Obviously you're gonna want more sun and more summer. But trust me, if you're in a country that has like 280 days of summer, it's not that appealing anymore. I'm in Canada, wanna switch? 1000% yes, Lex. I didn't even flinch. I didn't even think about it. I have like 150 brain cells. 150 of them want to switch. It's going to take me, actually 149, because the last brain cell is going to try and convince the missus to join me because she's the summer person. But yeah, definitely. We got the same weather. How are you a summer person then, dude? I cannot stand it anymore. It's getting to... Oh, I got stunned. It's getting to the point that it's too hot, man. Not now, but I mean whenever summer's in, like there's like warnings almost every single week for people not to exit their houses, bro. That's how bad it is. Like we have more and more elderly dying in the middle of the street. I'm dead here. Speaking of death. Oh, yes I am. I forgot to dodge roll. I'm sorry, Senpai Hori. But okay, cool. Simulacrum is done. Consider it that we won, okay? We move on. We go to TOS. Cyprus is even hotter than Greece. I can only imagine. Yeah, dude. It's insane. We're getting more and more. By the way, I'm not kidding. Every year, not even summer, dude. Before summer, right? We're getting more and more forests being burned. More and more casualties happening, more and more people either hospitalized or dead because of the heat. Crazy stuff, dude. That's what I mean. It's insane. Like we have a lot of friends, we have a lot of family in the UK, and obviously whoever's in the UK, you know a little bit how the weather can be a little bit depressing. But nowadays it's a lot better, right, in the UK. But we have people that want summer, but they don't come here in the summer. They come like off season because it's still hot as fuck for UK, you know? Summer can get lost. Humidity and heat is for the birds. Yes, Brent. Thank you, dude. I've been feeling that all of my life I'm alone. Like I think I'm the only person in Cyprus that says this, bro. It's insane. If If Hori visit, even more will be hospitalized. Maybe I had the peak of our summer with the heat and humidity, plus I had the peak of our winter. Nah, I don't mind, man. I don't mind. You know what my okay? Let's go a little bit personal because you guys know me in the game. You know my opinions about the game and what I do in the game and all that stuff. But you don't know me personally, right? You don't know my opinions personally, what I like, what I don't like. So here's what would be my ideal situation right now. This would be my dream, bro. Let me just find a better picture. It doesn't necessarily have to be snowing every single day, but this is, no joke, my dream house. This is how I want to be when I retire. A cozy fireplace, a nice little sofa, couch, whatever. Like outside, it's cold, it's snowing. Like, obviously, I'm not dying from how cold it is. It doesn't need to be necessarily snowing every single day. But yeah, this is my go-to, bro. I love this. Like, it doesn't need to be snowing necessarily. Yeah, this vibe is insanely attractive for me, especially in the woods. I'm a nature kind of guy, and Cyprus has nothing when it comes down to nature. Like, you need to go to the mountains, and if you go to the mountains, you're a house cat. Oh, 100%. Yeah, for sure, Hori. What do you mean? I'm a streamer and a YouTuber. Of course, I'm a house cat, bro. But yeah, I love this, dude. Like, again, this is the opposite of snowing, obviously. But again, I don't want crazy heat. Cyprus does not have that. Like, it has, you can go to mountains, you can see very beautiful things, but the green is off-color green because of how strong the sun is. So things are not growing naturally or nicely or green enough. It's mostly like that, I would say, like off-green, darker green, shady green, I guess. Or usually it's like this. But Cyprus is beautiful because of this, because it's an island, right? Yeah. Like beautiful beaches and sea views and stuff like that. So it doesn't have the nature greenery part, but it has this part of nature, right? Which is also insanely cool. But if you live here, like if I leave the house right now, guys, and I start walking south in approximately 25 minutes, walking on foot, I'm going to probably see something similar to what you guys see right now. I'm going to be standing over here, like sending you the same picture. So you understand what I mean, right? Like it's, okay, I've had enough. All right, cool. So yeah, but it's, that's it. That's all. And again, you go to Greece and you probably get like even better beaches, even better stuff like this. This is in Cyprus. It reminds Greece a lot. It's beautiful there as well. This, by the way, we were yesterday having coffee, and this is heavily photoshopped. I can tell you that for nothing, by the way. Heavily photoshopped, dude. Nothing looks like this, the colors. No shot. No chance. This is the green. There you go. Okay, this is a better representation of nature in Cyprus. That's the green that you're getting. So imagine this green here. Okay? So that's it. Yeah, minus 30. I think it's on the other spectrum of it's too much, man. It's too far. Check DM. Wait, Artie, that's you, dude? Bruh. What are we all doing in our houses? Like, what do you mean that's you? Holy shit, dude. Hey, first of all, nice tats, okay? That's number one. Love that, dude. Second of all, nice beer, bro. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Damn. Bruh, my community is slapping, bro. Damn. But yeah, that's it for Cyprus. Let me go back. Mowing the yard when it's 110 outside is a beatdown. Yep. Exactly. Spring and fall are my favorite seasons. We and Hori gonna slay. Went skiing for spring break was heaven. Ooh, nice. Where did you go, by the way? There's a lot of people that go into Europe and Bulgaria specifically. Bansko, it's called. If you want like a crazy adventure with your family, a little bit outside your usual regions, you want to go for skiing or something like that in Europe, check that out, man. It's like a very, very good destination, and it's gorgeous as well. Deserts out of Lefkosia, yeah, still good. If we're all in here almost every day, we're all house cats. True. Yeah, Artie's Giga Chad, he is. I'm not in my house. I'm in a shed in my backyard. Oh, love that unheard. I would love to be there with you and crack one open or whatever they say. But the one that I'm going to be cracking is like soda or sparkling water or something like that. I don't drink. So, yeah, it would be cool. I take down the beard at summer for birthday. Look 5 years younger. Yeah, listen, I think the best thing for you to do is balance it. Just trim it, dude, because the ladies love the beards. So you don't want to go fully, you know? He cannot look. Yeah, well, it was impressive, Ria. It was impressive. Also try Malta. Yeah, Malta is really nice as well. I'm in the US, Deer Valley, Utah, top 3 destinations US. I'm going to check it out, Brent. One sec. It's always been a dream to go to the States, to be honest, man. Always. I finished an just for everybody, for anybody who doesn't know, I was born in Bulgaria, right? I was born in Sofia, Bulgaria. Let me just show what I'm talking about. Let's go to the viewing. This is it, right? Sofia, Bulgaria. For anybody who doesn't know or is not familiar, I was born here. I think 5 or 6 years old, I came to Cyprus and I was raised in Cyprus. But I did a very big chunk of my life in places like Wolverhampton in the UK and Manchester in the UK. Like I studied acting, I studied drama and performance. So I was doing a lot of theater, a lot of cinematography and stuff like that. Landed pretty decent auditions and stuff like that. So yeah, but I did finish an American school in Cyprus called St. Mary's School. It's an American Catholic school, actually, back then. Don't ask why. But yeah, it's always been a dream to go to the States and Canada as well. US and Canada. I would love to go there with the missus. Deer Valley, Utah. Show me white, dude. Look at this. Ski resort. This looks beautiful. Okay, I take it back, whatever I said before. This looks beautiful, dude. Nice. They should make a real-life TV show, single PoE2 gamers. It would do well. Dude, seriously. Like, okay, here it is. Do you guys know this? I don't know if I can actually show it. I'm not going to click enter because I don't know what's going to come up. Do you guys know this reality TV show? Neighbor, I'm from Romania. Let's go, Duality. Balkans for the win, baby. Let's go. I'm in Romania for a week on Saturday. Dude, Romania is beautiful, dude. I haven't been. My missus has been. I've seen pictures and everything. I do have some friends that are Romanians. Brasov, yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful, dude. Do you guys know this shitty-ass reality TV show? Like, they find, like, singles and they go and they meet for the first time, like, whatever. And they see if love is blind. Based on what Hori said, we could do. That's going to be the TV show for gamers. Single gamers, and the TV show should be called Love is Grind. How about that, dude? How awesome is that? Isn't that spot on? Love is Grind, now on Netflix. Witness a bunch of gamers, stay-at-home cats, potentially find the love of their life, or go back to the grind of their life. Is Love is Grind? Some of the matches would be rough, would be comedy, or would be, man, it would be, there would be. Pitch it to Netflix. Hey, Netflix, do it. Trust me. Whistler, British Columbia. I would fit so good. I got a few hours under my belt. Hell yeah, let's go. Bucharest to visit the family. That city's full of cars. Yeah. What do you think is a good starter build for a beginner in the new league? I don't think it's warmer than here. I live in Brazil. Oh, wait, Mateos? Wait. What's the weather right now? Brazil? Weather? Whoops. Weather. What I think would be a very good league starter for beginners is the Witch, man. What's the weather like right now in Brazil? 28. Yeah, I think you win today, at least. But apparently, it's going to rain. 28? What's R? Cyprus. Today they said that it's going to be a little bit weird. Okay, dude, you see this? 1 second. Let me just compare these two. Okay, here's why I think Mateos, Cyprus is worse than Brazil. Maybe it's hotter for you, but look at your humidity, right? 59%, dude. Look at ours. 83%. That's why Cyprus feels hotter than most places, and everybody says it. Like, they see that it's not that hot. It's like 44, 45 degrees. They come here and they're melting because of the humidity. Precipitation is 55%. Yours is 5. 83% humidity, bro. Crazy. I will visit Bulgaria for 4 days this summer on holiday. Sunny beach. Nice. Nice, Duality. Yeah. Bulgaria is pretty nice as well, man. All right. We did Simulacrum. What are we doing next? Enjoy the sweat. Yeah, you saw, Brent, it's 17, right? It's 17 for me, which I'm not sure if you know how to... Personally, I don't. But if you... I don't know if you know how to translate that. 17 degrees to... Fahrenheit is 62 degrees Fahrenheit. No, it's 62 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, 62 degrees today Fahrenheit. And, my man... I've got the AC on, bro. I've got the AC on, man. That's why I'm saying it's not pleasant. And it's, by the way, can I see this? Wait. Weather in Cyprus in August. What? Where's the chart? Whether what are they talking about? What this is false. Last year we got a record. Oh yeah. Oh, the standard. Yeah. The standard is July and August is definitely above 31 degrees. The standard, by the way. Okay? So 31, like you said, the calculator, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to ask my friend Google. Degrees to Fahrenheit. 87 is the standard. Weather in Dallas, Texas in August. $37. Why does it not do the same for Cyprus? Is it because Texas is more popular? I guess. Oh, it does. It does. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. So do you see the difference that I see? Obviously, yours it says that it's higher, 36, 37, 32, 33. You have 3 to 4 days of rain. We have 0, bro. It's guaranteed 0, okay? 0. There's no random shit happening here. It's 0. Now, can I see the humidity? What is this? Rainfall, 0, bro. This is the difference right here. Snowfall, okay, it's 0. Snowfall does not exist in Cyprus. Okay. Daylight, okay, same. How can I see weather in Dallas? Humidity, maybe? Humidity? Daily 55, is that it? Average, yeah, okay. And then we have Texas, right? Houston, Texas, 75. Is that accurate? I don't know what these are, man. We got tornadoes as well. Yeah, we don't. We got fires. Yeah, our humidity is probably insanely high. Scorp, next time in Cyprus, TV talking about the weather and how exalted everyone is. True. True, Ria. Houston is super humid. I see. Oh no, Freezy, dude. Are you guys okay, man? Is everyone you know okay? Was it like, not fatal, but did it have like human life consequences or right on the coast? Yeah. Now we do suffer from humidity, man. That's what makes it intolerable. All right, question, guys. What are we doing in the game? What do you guys want to see? I could either run some maps with this one, or we can try some hardcore. Just have some hardcore fun, a little bit. Step. We could do some steps actually. Have you done Mist of the King yet? Yeah, not with this character, but with the other ones for sure. Like I said, I live in South Romania. Summer, it's over 44 degrees. I see. Dirty water. I'm just going to say the last part. Dirty water. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the community. I appreciate you. What is all of this? What are you doing? Why? I don't need... Put it into context. Gotcha. Thank you. Also, I need to compliment your skin. It looks beautiful, man. Well invested. I like it. It's nice. Yeah, Dirty Water. Thank you very much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. We're just having a little bit of fun. We're waiting patiently, as patient as we possibly can, for Friday. So we did a crazy ass sorceress build last week. Now we're doing a crazy ass build. We did actually with this dude. Did I activate everything? Yeah, 660, not bad in hideout. We didn't invest too much. Set up blink. Yeah, I will. Let me just do the step because we already started it. Let me just quickly clear this out of the way, Ardio, and we're gonna do TOS next. Did you finish Simu or died? No, I died. I died at wave 14. I was chatting about Cyprus and stuff, and I just got sledgehammered by one of the ogre dudes. Same, need to be Friday already? I know, tell me about it, bro. I am tired of running maps. Like, I've got all the divines. Like, people are giving me divines. I don't know what to do with the divines. Like, there's nothing else for us to do here. I'm not going to be playing with this in this standard league. I'm going to join the new league, obviously. So I'm just trying to have as much fun as we can, test a few things. experiment a few things. We had a blast with the sorceress. I missed the sorceress gameplay already. I'm not a huge fan of the attribute stacker. I just wanted to pay tribute of this build just before it gets slammed to the ground. Just so we can have some fun. Maybe it's still going to be decent, but I don't think it's going to reach the potential that it has right now. So I wanted to have some fun, do all the content that we can with this build. And then we'll see what else we can possibly do before Friday. Oh, there's the guy. I'm stuck again. Of course I am. Wait, I've got another question, man. Is it just me? Isn't it annoying to listen to somebody playing with the attribute stacker? And be honest, by the way. Because it's annoying to me. So I don't know if it's annoying to you guys. Tempest Flurry plus Freebird solo fits so well. Not really? Okay, okay. Sounds to me like my sorceress. Yeah, that's also true. A little bit less. The sorceress is probably a little bit less annoying than this, but yeah. Alright, so apparently there's a rare somewhere here. Okay. How did people play the entire league 3 months plus with this build? How does it not get annoying? Being stopped by every single rock, by every single tree in the game. How? I'm just torn between either playing Lich or Ritualist Huntress. All my friends are going to play Amazon Huntress. Nah, Dirty Water. I said it multiple times. I'm said it again. I'm starting with a Huntress 100% because I need to provide you guys with leveling and endgame guides. But I think I'm also between Amazon and Ritualist. I think I'm going to start with Ritualist because that was my first call, my first gut feeling. But Amazon with last night's confirmations of the crit, it's going to be insane as well. I just hear in my head, Hadouken, Hadouken, Hadouken. Yeah. That's why I'm asking if it's annoying for you guys. I'm going to shut it off if it is. Do a trial of chaos maybe? I'm going to do both. Let's do both. Let's have some targeted content here. So we need Blink as well. So I'm going to need to get another... what do you call it? Another Pillar of the Gods thingy. Pillar of the Cage Gods. Does anyone have anything, any Pillar of the Cage God that's not good? I don't need a good one. I just need a second one so I can put Blink as my offhand. So I don't need to go ahead and buy one in the trading thing or whatever. If anyone has a spare one, let me know. Duality. You wish you had this character to smash everything. I do, but I said it yesterday. I'm going to repeat myself again. I love this build as much as I hate this build. The same, equal, 50-50. I would not be able to play another full stream with this build. No chance. That's why I want to complete everything today. And then we'll take it from there. You get used to it and hard to replace once I played it. Actually, yeah, you're right. Like the first time that I did the attribute stacking build, like 2 or 3 weeks I played with it. And then I went back to my Ice Strike Monk build and was like, wow, it's an entirely different game. But very quickly I forgot about it because of this. Because of just being stuck for no reason. Like I cannot even see what I'm stuck on right now. You know what I mean? This is very frustrating for me. Any random weapon. I predominantly played Gas Arrow Pathfinder. I'm excited to see if they change anything in the Ascendancy. Well, I have some little things that I picked up from all the interviews. Is that they will buff it, but like they didn't guarantee it's going to be a very good buff. All they said is that now the Ascendancy of Pathfinders, they have a lot of utility-based nodes, and they're going to add a few extra nodes that are going to help out. So depending on what nodes they're going to add, I think it's a buff in general, them saying that and knowing what they need. So yeah, I'm hoping the Pathfinder is going to be a little bit more valuable. Tell glitched you're after his 6 minute. No, no, I'm good, bro. I was on his stream actually when he did his world record, which was insane. Just random weapon, you don't attack, you just blink. Yeah, moving with Tempest Fury is just ridiculous. True, that build can die. It will, Merides, for sure. By the way, I saw a few of you guys last night in the interview, and Merides, I saw you saying, no, and I think the mana stacking conversation that they had, I saw a message from you saying, no. I remember that. I also saw Blade, which I haven't seen in our chat in a while, but I saw him there last night as well. I'm going to look into Cha. Monk or Chronomancer. Yeah, sadly it looks like majority of the few Cha monks that play right now is with Bo. True, PJ. Yeah, that was you. I know. I saw you, man. Okay, cool. So we need a random weapon. Here's the funny part. We don't have one. I don't have a random weapon, I don't think. Oh, I do have. Never mind. So we need to deactivate the 2 heralds. Yeah, we need to deactivate the 2 heralds here. And we need blink. I do have a level 20. Do I use the level 20? I'm just gonna use level 17. Or maybe I might have blink here. No, I don't. No chance. Did they say when the patch notes? They said maybe Wednesday, so tomorrow. Maybe. If not, Thursday. Do you have space for 2 more skills? Good question. Oh yeah, this takes it. Yeah, this is bad. I don't. I have space for 1. We can make space if we need. I mean, I don't think I care about Grim Feast. I don't think I care about Cast on Shock. Patch note's gonna be long like a Bible, yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna read every single word on it, man. I need to do videos on it. I need to update you guys on it as well. So I'm excited for the patch notes. I think I'm gonna take away Cast on Shock for now, just so we can do the TOS. Or actually, I'm going to need Cast on Shock for the last boss. What am I even saying? I'm going to need Cast on Shock for the last boss. Yeah. Mana stacking is definitely still a thing, just not the old Archmage. Yeah, they did say last night, though, that it's going to see a significant nerf in mana stacking, so we'll see. Just go with COS and inventory. Yeah, we could do that. Sure. Good call. I'm going to take away Grim Feast as well. Let's just get ourselves Blink here. Okay, there. And we're going to get ourselves the Frost Wall, or whatever it was called. There. Blink, we can put Ingenuity, I think, was it? Yeah. CD Recovery. There you go. Okay. We're good. I think that's how we're going to go. Cool. So now when we swap, we want Tempest Flurry to be only on the first one. So no other abilities is going to be on the second one. So if I use anything else, it's going to convert me to this one. Okay. So we want Frostwell over here. Let me just test it. We do this, then we do this and that. Mr. Streamer, is this good or bad? Pain skin. Wait, good for who? For me or in general? Oh, you mean in general? Probably, not for me. Got the regalia in general. Is streaming your full-time job or do you do this on the side? Right now, it is. Right now, it is. We'll see for if we're going to manage to keep it like that. But it's YouTube and streaming for now. We'll see. If I manage to cover all the wedding expenses that is going to happen this year in October, then I'm golden. I'm going to keep going, man. But yeah. Yeah, dude, this one I would definitely pick it up. But I'm thinking with which character? Monk wouldn't be able to use, wouldn't be able to, but you don't need Spirit on the chest with the Monk, for sure not. Deadeye wouldn't probably need this as much. Congrats, we got married in October too, the 28th. Hey, let's go. We're doing it on the 25th, Freeze. October 25th, baby. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, minions. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad, bro. It's not bad. I don't think it's bad. Yeah, I think it's a decent one, especially with the mana regen there. As well, the chaos. I'm back, got food. Welcome back, dude, and bon appetit, baby. I'm an ordained minister now, so I could do it for free. Nice. So basically what we're going to be doing is we're going to go to the, I don't know what it's called. A government building, whatever. And we're going to get officially married there with just our closest family members only. That's going to happen on the 24th of October. And then the next day, on the 25th, we have a venue by the beach. We're going to do the whole ceremony by the beach. And we're going to have like 100, 120 people, like the closest family and friends. And we're going to have my missus's brother, so my brother-in-law, who's going to officiate the thing. But yeah, it's pretty cool stuff, man. Okay, I think we are ready. Yeah, let's grab ourselves a nice little trial thingy. And let's go. We're all invited as well. I would love to do that, man. We do have like a cap of how many people we can bring, but I said earlier to chat that it's still early and I just started streaming, and the majority of you guys I'm just now meeting you and everything. But by October, you never know, man. I already invited 3 people from our community that used to be with me back when I started streaming, because I did stream World of Warcraft for 1.5 years and it didn't go well and YouTube didn't go as well as I wanted. So I stopped and I went back to my day-to-day office job for like 2 years. And now I'm back, and Path of Exile's 2 community is so much better. The stream is doing better. The YouTube is doing better. So hopefully this time we stay a while and we do what we want to do. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. By October, maybe more people are going to be invited. Okay, so I need to go ahead and get my Sorcerer's Relics. So apparently it doesn't repeat, obviously, here. So I need to go ahead and get my relics. Yeah. Nice relics you got there. Thank you. I'm going to go. I'm gonna go now and grab him real quick. When did you actually start streaming? The first time or the second time now? Both. The first time that I started streaming was, let me see. Somebody wants to buy something. Let's try and sell that then. Let me see if I can figure it out. 1 sec. Three years ago, I streamed for like a year and a half maybe. Wait, what does this guy want? That's the first time that I started streaming. He wants this one, and we're gonna give this guy for free. It's for free, bro. Have fun. Random acts of kindness. We cannot do it in real life, so we're doing it in game. There you go. Grab it, dude. Easy. Just don't invite me and Artie? Wait, why? Why would I invite you? TY? No worries, no worries. Did they bring up game crashes on the podcast? Unfortunately, no. Last night, no. They said that they're working into some different performance issues, but they didn't speak about it. The last time that they spoke about it was the actual reveal in the Q&A with Ziggy Paul. So whatever they said there, that's the last of it that we know. So yeah, Rhea, the first time I started was 3 years ago. I streamed for like maybe 12, 14 months or something like that. YouTube and stream were doing really good, but it wasn't enough to sustain me, obviously, as a full-time. And it's very, very hard to have a full-time job and do YouTube and do stream and think that it's going to be enough, you know what I mean? So I had to go back to the 9-to-5 job for a year and a half, maybe even 2. All right, I need to get these back 1 second. Whoops. 2 additional choices. What's the other one? 2 additional choices. Yeah, and then I started streaming again. Like the last time now when I started streaming again was like consistently, I mean, like a month ago, man. A month. Yeah, a month and a half. Something like that. That's it. Okay, good. We got everything that we need here. Let's put these things here for the mercenary. By the way, why are you hiding your face at the videos? Because they're guides, bro. I don't want to be in the middle of the screen just saying, okay, this is what you guys need to do. I mean, it's a guide. People click it to see solutions and see answers. Nobody wants to see my face. It's more, that's my style of the guides. And I think that's what people appreciate more. There's not too much yapping. It's not me showing off my face and who I am. It's just, here's the build, guys. It works well. This is what's happening. And also, to be honest, Artie, it's much better for me for editing because I don't care about learning the script by heart and caring about the studio and how it looks. You know, so it's a lot easier on me writing the scripts and just voice recording and then focusing on the edit and making sure that everything that's good for people is there. You know what I mean? Yeah, Ria, that's exactly what I'm doing, bud. Thank you very much for the feedback as well, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's go back to the Merc and go. There are, by the way, there are some videos that I do with a face. where I just don't have like script or anything. I just want to do it real quick. I do have videos like that. Yeah, happy. If that was the deciding factor of me hitting 100K views, my face, I would only do my face. Like I would be doing the videos for guides like this. I wouldn't show abilities. I wouldn't show anything. I would just do it like that, right? But yeah. Why most people don't get the less is more looking around. Yeah, frick. Well, that's what I try to do. But they do have a point, though. They do have a point, psychological point, is what I would call it as a content creator, where you bond with the audience more if you have your face and they can see you and everything. But again, I want to keep the guides. Like if I go to YouTube right now and I go to the channel, obviously I'm not hitting like crazy numbers like Darth is hitting and Ghazi are hitting. But again, if we compare my subs and their subs, it makes sense that I'm not hitting them. But for example, my latest video, I don't know, does this appear? Yeah, my latest video is this, Ritual Huntress, right? And you will see after this BS advertisement that's happening here, they're already planning for the new league. This video is with my face, man. You see? So it's just me, no scripts, just going off my opinion, what I think about the class, what I'm going to start. And this answers your question. Who was it? Wait, who asked me? Oh, Zeziku96. What class you going in new league? This one. Huntress Ritualist I'm going to start with, man. That's my first, my plan, my first plan. Then I'm going to do the same for Amazon. It's probably like cherry watermelon. I was thinking you was black. Yeah, dude. No. But more important question now, what flavor is your vape? Let's go. All right, here we go. Let me see if I can show this. Am I allowed to show this? Okay, so Twitch, I'm not advertising this, okay? I'm just showing shit. There, this. Peanut butter and jelly cheesecake. This is what it is. Wait, somebody... First time chatter for the vapors. Let's go, dude. Comis says, for me, it's ice bonbon liquid at the moment. Nice. That sounds cool, but I'm not really big on menthol and ice flavors. Everyone needs to start somewhere, right? Yeah. Why don't I get PoE2 ads? No idea. Maybe you're paying for YouTube or you have ad blockers, maybe? Because you don't RMT? Wait, what does that supposed to mean? I don't RMT. I subscribe to you because you come off authentic and not a character. It's refreshing. I think you stay consistent. You will pop off eventually. Thank you, Freeze. It means the world to me, man. Thank you for your comment. Because there's probably hot single ladies in your area. True. Was big into WoW. Had the best Holy Paladin for years from Burning Crusade, Mist of Pandaria. Then played again during first couple of phases for Seasonal Discovery. Best on my server that was. Nice, Brent. Holy Paladin. I had one of my cousins being Holy Paladin. We were doing arenas all day, man. My history of World of Warcraft started end of 2004, so I wasn't there for release, considering I was like 13 or something. End of 2004, I've been playing a rogue ever since. I was one-maining it as well. And then whenever I stopped playing PvP, I went into alcoholic, like crazy into alts. I know Darth from Raid Shadow Legends when he was a small bird. Oh, wow. Nice, man. Now, I guess YouTube Premium, but I meant somewhere else. Oh, I see. Oh, you do have YouTube Premium. Right. I'm allergic to nuts. Never had PB&J. Bro, dude, that's the solution. You get yourself... Okay, that will come across as advertising. You get yourself one of these with 0 nicotine, and you just try the flavor, and that's it. How is peanut butter a way for vape? That's crazy. I know, right? Right. Okay, cool. So I caught up with everyone, I think. Thanks for the answer. Also, I come across your stream last week, and you're a kick-ass streamer, bro, and I hope everything works out just as you plan. Paul Taylor, thank you so much for the kind words, man. Like, this is the thing. This is the thing that I want you guys to understand, okay? I know that the hardest thing for a content creator, YouTube, you know what it is? It's not for people to comment because everybody has their opinions. It's not for people to like because it's just a click. It's for people to subscribe to your channel and to get to the videos like consistently. It's very hard to get people to click on that button, right? Because nobody forces them. For a Twitch streamer, it's very hard to get people consistently in your streams. But you know what the hardest thing is that you guys are absolutely insanely generous for? It's not the subscriptions that I get like from Klima or Brent or you guys or whatever. It's not donations that we might start getting at some point. It's not all of these things. You know what the hardest thing for a streamer to get is? And that goes for Paul Taylor and everybody else that said things in the chat today. That's what humbles me, man. Whenever I see comments like this, and you guys told me earlier today that I'm humble and whatever. Bro, I cannot not be. The hardest thing for a streamer to get is feedback and generous comments, man. You know what I mean? Like real comments from gamers, because you know that we can be very toxic, gamers in general. And reading comments like these, like what Paul Taylor said, he said, thanks for your answer. I came across your stream last week and you're a kick-ass streamer, bro, and hope everything works out just as you plan. Dude, this is impossible to plan ahead on how you can get people to say things like that. That's the most, like everybody can subscribe if they can afford it. You know what I mean? For the hype of it or whatever the case is, or I can sell something, or I can give a giveaway and you can get into it, or I could do like crazy giveaways and subathons and stuff like that just for that cause, which is not something that I want to do just for that. It's the whole point is entertainment, but just comments, bro. It's insane. Anyway, we got it down. Okay, let's move past all of these stuff. Let's go into the gameplay. Twitch is like TV for me. I'll have to put at the background when I do stuff. Yeah, cool, man. I'm missing out on a lot of sweets, though, with chocolate and nuts. Nutella is a great example. Bro, I cannot live without Nutella. Like, you can cut everything else, food-wise and edible-wise, from my life. Nutella, no shot, dude. I can't. Starting a mercenary with your build to see how it works. Anything you need, Duality, let me know. But don't forget what I told you before with the guides, man. You want to make sure that you follow the right guide for the right situation that you're in. So if you're early leveling, don't go to the endgame guide. If you're early endgame guide, don't go to the late endgame guide. That's what I mean. Nutella overrated? For me, it isn't, bro. It's that one thing. I see where you're coming from, but I just can't. Yeah, many this, I know. I'm allergic to chocolate. My wife is the opposite, it seems. How crazy is that? Whenever we have like our partner being the exact opposite, it's crazy. Like I'm like a sucker for sweet stuff, man. Like not candy with sugar on it, like chocolate, lava cakes, ice cream, but like heavy brownie shit, you know? Nutella, things like that. And then my missus is savory stuff, like pies and whatever, sausage rolls and things like that. And Cyprus and Greece, as Hori will tell you, is big on like, what do you call them? The savory stuff, like the shit, what are they called? Pastries. Jesus, my brain blocked. Pastries. We're big on pastries, dude. Like every 50 meters, 100 meters, we have like bakeries. And anybody who's been in the UK, you know Greg's, the bakery. Imagine that times 10. It's called zorbas, right? Which is the most common word that people know in Greek, which is a dance, the zorbas dance, right? Baklava is overrated, 100%. I agree, Happy. I agree. I'm not a huge fan of baklava, and also baklava is not, I don't think it's Greek. I think it's like, probably I'm going to offend some people here, but maybe it's Turkish or Arabic, probably. But I'm talking about like crazy, kupes, for example, hori, right? It's Middle Eastern, yeah, probably. Kupes, for example, or sausage rolls, or things like that, it's like massive. My wife loves coffee and I cannot stand it, refuse to drink it and smell it. And smell is off-putting as well. Wow, that's insane, dude. Like I have something very similar to that, Brent. Like my fiance also is crazy about coffee. I'm not like you. I drink it, but I'm not like crazy. Like if sometimes I forget to drink coffee. You know what I mean? Like I don't really care about it. Sweets are the kokagya. Yeah, the chocolate mini brioche like sweets are amazing though. True. Okay. Enough talk. Let's go in game a little bit here. So we are doing Blink, right? Yeah, we're doing the Blink stuff. We've got the heralds going. Okay, let's. Do we do a practice run? Yeah, let's do a practice run. Do I have a timer? Let's get ourselves a timer here. Stopwatch. And this is a trial run, by the way. I'm not going to try and do a record or some shit. But I'm just going to see what the time could be here. Yeah, I need to get used to this, by the way. This doesn't work. My first try doesn't work. There you go. Okay. Oh, I know what I'm missing. So this one should be on the second. So whenever I press this, it takes me to the second one. Perfect. And then we just blink. There you go. Okay, good. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. It's my first time, okay? There we go. Okay, cool. One large sacred water. Good. Let's go here. Then our choices are less maximum honor. I think we're fine. Wait, did I not finish it? I think that's fine. Might be the worst option, but it is what it is. We get more choices later on, it's fine. Oh shit. The other side. Bro, this is, compared to what I was doing with the sorceress, it's very different. You're walking like a duck. What do you want me to do, man? It's annoying. Was that the other rare? Yes, it was. Okay. so annoying. We'll see PoE1 gameplay in the future, 100%, dude. They said that they're gonna release 0.2.0 now for PoE2, and then they also said that after that, there's gonna be a new league for PoE1 in the near future. So whenever that happens, we're definitely playing that. I played Legacy of Fresha, or actually they said for a new season. I played Legacy of Fresh and I had fun. So, yeah, definitely. Give me the discount. No discount. So, we're going to go for additional. Your next purchase from the merchant has no cost. So, we're going to go 280 so we can get this one. You and your minions deal 50% more. There's no discount. More waters found on the floor is doubled. Let's go with this instead. Just so we can get more water to be able to get stuff. Deal more damage. Cannot be slowed. I don't think we care about that. Let's go over here. Okay, you'll see that the more we do this, the faster we're going to be able to complete everything, because I'm just getting used to the speed and not being hit by the doors and the rocks and everything, so should be good. Stat Stacker is really good for Sekemas. I just need to get used to it, man. I know it is. I know it is. And I'm not playing that well right now, but I need to get used to it. I'm so happy that they said that they're gonna change the hourglass thingy. Oh, this hits. Forgot about it. Okay, let's just go. Yes, got it. Got it, got it, got it. I don't care about the prices and the rewards there. But I don't know, didn't like the new Atlas system. Right, tried it as well. Yeah, I don't know, I liked it. It was my first time playing it. So for first time, it was really convincing for me. Do we have? We don't have. Oh my god, they're bad. Armor, I think it's the least worst thing that we can get. Okay, what do we have? 69, nothing here. It is what it is. Let's go. We get a boon. Is this a gauntlet? No, okay. Let's get a boon here. Chalice, good. I think we got the first one. Let's go ahead and kill the second one here. There should be one more. Yeah, we're doing a little bit better than before. I'm still running around like a wet cat, but I'm getting used to it slowly, slowly. We have 122. I don't think there's anything for us to buy here. Let's go Hourglass, Ritual. Let's do Hourglass real quick. Ritual's the best. Yeah, I should have gone the ritual. It's fine. You're right, you're right. Yeah, ritual is the best for sure. Gauntlet and escape. I don't have any mercenary, any water, so I'm not gonna go for the gauntlet. Let's go for the chase here. Oh no. Terrible, dude. Terribles. We should restart, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna keep playing so I can get more used to this. Gonna add some comments on YouTube? What do you mean? Yeah, same here, Hori. Same here, dude. It's been a while since I've eaten, so yeah. Getting hungry as well. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you, Artie. Alright, got the first one. Wait, that didn't kill it? Oh, jeez. Okay, good. The speed is insane, for sure. Alright. Another boss. Are we gonna have trouble with these? I don't think so, right? I think we're gonna be fine. Alright, first one's dead, second one's dead. Okay, good. No issues. Wait, I need to get the waters. Alright, what do we have for me? Nothing. How convenient. Gonna meet up with some friends, whiskey and some tortilla. Nice, dude. It's fun to break up the repetitiveness from mapping, but I'm not fully sold in farming one mech like the trials. Yeah. Nah, I'm having the same the same thoughts, to be honest, with what I'm gonna be doing with the new league. But it's also nice to have those changes, as you said. But I don't think I'm gonna be farming this forever. But I'm definitely gonna do them more consistently than I did, for sure. All right, you're in a minute and deal more damage. For sure, we can get this one. Yeah. More defenses. With this build, it's definitely going to be good. This is not bad. Deal less damage. This is going to be good for this build. This is not bad. And let's just get like one of these, I guess. Let's go with this one. Okay. Less honor, unknown, honor restored. No, let's go with less honor. It's fine. Got like 8k, so it's okay. Oh, this is a gauntlet. Okay, let's try. Whoops. Low. Why can I not place? Bro, I cannot place a wall here. Oh, there you go. What was that? Oh, it's a perfect wall. Damn it. Jesus. I think you're standing too close. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not good with this shit, bro. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, got it. It's just chests. So why did I come here again? This has to be the most scuffed run, bro. It has to be. It's insane how bad this run is. Let's trigger that one. I'm pretty sure there's a better way to do all of this. Yeah, this one here. Like, how is this not blinking through now? It's too close, you said. Okay, I see. Okay, got him. That was pretty quick. Let's go next. Oh, here we go again. Is that close enough? Or is the wall not close enough now to the door? Okay. See, this is what I'm saying. I don't know these maps well enough to know exactly which one I should skip and which one I shouldn't. So the door was there. Didn't know. 50% less, so we want to go here. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm trying, it's very scuffed. We're not gonna do very well, but at least I'm trying to see what we could do here on the stopwatch. So I'm gonna try my best anyway. It's a very, very scuffed run. Tomorrow we're gonna make sure that we do better runs, but I'm gonna do my best here. What do we have? Not bad. Let's go. I got him. Hail to the king. Let's go. Squee. I didn't see you there, man. Sorry, I'm focusing up. I've got a stopwatch going on. So I'm trying to do things very quickly here. But yeah. Let's see. What else? At 1.2. Movement speed. I don't think I need this right now, right? This for sure. This we can go for. We can try that. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Would you carry my 4th Ascendancy in Chaos Trial for a sub? Not for a sub. I could do it for free. You don't need to do that, Dragon Skills. That's not how we work in here. But you know what the problem is? I don't even know if I'm going to be able to solo it. But I could try. I can get people to help out as well, just to get you... You cannot restore honor removed after killing the next boss. On floor completion, increase... No, we're going to go with this. Okay, yeah. If you want, man, I'm going to get people to make sure that we guarantee the kill. But because I don't think I'm going to be able to kill it myself. Or I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill it myself actually in time. So I don't want to risk it. But yeah, if that's something that you need, I'd rather get you the Ascendancies instead of me getting a boss kill. You know what I mean? Too close when you're putting the wall. Be close to the wall when blink. Right. Okay, I'm gonna try that. I'm out. See you tomorrow, lad. See you, brother. Have fun with your whiskey and tortillas, man. That will be really helpful. Okay, let's see. Let me go to the boss first, and let's see if there's people willing to help. Okay, that's done. What is going on here? $140. Yeah, we can buy one of these. Again here, okay. Right, I think I see the point of how this should work. I just pass through these. I guess. Let's go over here. Alright, anybody happy or actually King happy, I don't know how to call you now, or Hori can log in for 2 minutes to help me with the boss so we can get people their ascendancies that they need, if that's something that you could do. That's done. I don't know if I could save it and log in with my sorcerers and continue doing it. I don't know if that's something that could happen, because my sorcerers can definitely kill this. If not, I'm gonna give it a try and see. You have to stand right in front of the gate and put your cursor when you where you want the wall to show up. Yeah, I think I'm doing much better than before. We're gonna see on the next one again if we get another gauntlet. Cursed with Enfeeble, lose Sacred Water. I think I'm fully buffed, so I don't really care now. Okay. Okay, a good blink over here. Another blink over here. Let's go up. Oh no. I thought it was the same map as before. There. Should be one here. What was that? Okay, let me try it out here again. Why there? Why there, dude? I'm putting the mouse over here. I need it in front of this. Am I too close now? What? How am I too close? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. There, that worked. Now, we're gonna try one more time here. Kill these dudes, and we place it here, and we blink, nothing happens. We blink over this side, nothing happens. Yeah, no, I cannot get this shit done. I don't know if playing with a minion is better than the frost wall, but it seems that I cannot get it done from the first try, at least not on this. Yeah, no. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. All right, is Hori here or King? Is one of you two here? No, they're not. Okay. No. Yo, can I not exit? Yo, how do I exit from here? Can I not go back? Oh. Select character. Alright, let me try. Duck, dude. I hope this works. Actually, I did so many mistakes, and I still have a better timer than the record that we did with the sorceress. Is this gonna get me in? Enter. Yeah, okay. Okay, perfect. Doc, thank you, dude. Okay, so dragon skill, you need the ascendancy. I'm just letting you know, a disclaimer from now, I'm not 100% sure I'm gonna be able to beat this. Hori's not here, King is not here. And this build, we did it yesterday. I don't know if it's gonna be good for that boss specifically, but I'm gonna do my best, dude. If I was with the sorcerers, zero problems. Grim Feast, it's not really gonna do anything here. Okay, we got that, we got Cast on Shock. We should be okay. Alright. Back food felt good. Hori is back. Welcome back, dude. I might need you for the boss. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to kill this dude, and there's somebody in the chat that needs the ascendancy, so I don't want to risk killing them. Would you mind coming and slapping this boss real quick? Just so I don't risk anything? Thank you, dude. Dragon, are you here, dude? If you are, invite me, or actually send me a friend request so I can invite you. This is my IGN. Just message me so I can invite you. Scorp_Merc. Wait, who were you just now? I didn't even see the name. I just accepted it. Let me invite you. Oh, Maze is level 99. Let's go. Okay, dude. So what you got to do is make sure you get in, okay? And you stay in the room before the boss. Don't come to the boss in case you die or anything like that, okay? But I doubt we'll get it. If we get the phase, let's reset to be safe. Okay. So when I see him doing the stopwatch thing, we just do, which one? Respawn a checkpoint or character selection? Which one? As soon as I put buffs down, you can start. Character selection, okay. I'll do the same, okay. All right. But won't be needed? Yeah. You are. All right, let's get in here. Get in this room. Let's just wait for dragon skill as well. Get in this room too. Okay, and dragon, stay in this room, okay? Don't click the boss portal until we kill it. Okay. Do I have everything on? I do. Let's see if he's gonna slap me to death. Yep, he's dead. Oh, Hori one-shotting shit, dude. Let's go. I didn't even get... I think I put one bell down. I didn't have time to press it again. Thank you, Hori. Thank you, man. You got it. Dragon, come in, man. And go through this portal right here. Thank you, Hori. Go through the main portal and get yourself the ascendancies right here, man. Got 2 golden chests here. Is there anything to open to see if there's anything? Mage, warriors, royal. How crazy is that, by the way, chat? You guys saw the whole... thank you very much. Of course, man, anytime. You guys saw the whole run. I messed up like so many times. I like the frost walls, everything, and still my timer is better than the sorcerers. Crazy. Tomorrow we're gonna try and get a better PB. Yeah. Crazy stuff, dude. Nice. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, so I think we're gonna call it a day today. I'm gonna send you over to Rax, another great streamer. So let me just get this going on. But yeah, man, it was an insanely cool stream. Once again, thank you all for being here. What's your tooltip? DPS, 700k in hideout, 1 mil in combat. Meta. Yo, Dragon Skill, thank you for the sub, man. It wasn't necessary, man. I don't wanna do that for subs, but I just wanted to help you out. But thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it, dude. So yeah, thank you all very much for today's stream. I'm gonna send you over to my boy Rax. Make sure that you stay a while and just say hey from the Scorpius community. Good night to everyone. Thank you so much. Tomorrow is another day and we're getting closer to Friday. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to close the stream. I'm going to immediately go and edit the video that we had today that we did together for the updates of last night's interview, and I'm going to pop it onto YouTube for anyone who missed that, okay? So I'm really excited for Friday. I know that you guys are as well. We're going to do another crazy ass stream tomorrow. We're going to have some fun. And once again, thank you for all the followers. Thank you for all the subs and everything like that. I appreciate you all, and I'm going to see you tomorrow, okay? Have a beautiful night ahead of you. Bye-bye YouTube stream. Bye-bye Twitch stream. See ya. Bye, bye, bye.